It's working! Hi, I'm Dandruff. How are you? You're looking at a computer. We're gonna clean a computer. Yay! Alright, we are live. Everything looks good. So how's everybody doing today? This is a full AMD machine. As you can maybe tell by the theme of the case. How's everyone doing tonight? Thank you, Dog and Wolf, for hosting me, and thank you for your wonderful show. Thank you for letting me play on your guys' server, and I definitely will play more because that game is way more fun with more people. Because that's my one gripe about survival games, is that most survival games you're playing by yourself, and that's pretty unrealistic for survival games. And that's one thing that most survival games tout themselves on, is realism. And while Don't Starve may not win in the realism category, it does win in gameplay, for sure. And that's more about what I'm about. Oh, we are looking at some dust. We're looking at a lot of dust here. How many people we got in the stream? I have no idea. Hi, everybody. Say hi if you're here. Don't say hi if you're not here. I don't know how you would say hi. Okay, we're probably gonna have to take that fan off because the the verklempt. Not the verklempt. The grill, I guess is the grill. The fan grill is on the outside. So, oh, yes, indeedy. We are definitely in need of some cleaning. Let's bring this in here. Let's see if we can. Ooh, there we are. There's our culprit right there. Yeah, there's our culprit. Yeah. So, that's what we're here to do today. Hi, whoever's in the channel, how are you doing? We are searching for dust, and we are going to clean the dust. It's not necessarily necessary at this point because it's just not that dirty. It really isn't that dirty, but it makes for a good show. It does. Not even gonna lie. Oh wow, there's quite a bit of dust on this thing actually. There's more dust in this machine than there was in mine. It's all on the top too. It's all coming down from the top. So, who do I got in the channel? Double Shot. How are you doing, man? Just let me scratch my ear. So, we have a full AMD machine. We're running a 5830. Or no, they're 8350. Sorry. FX 8350. 3.8 gigahertz boost to 4. Might be 3.7. 8 core. We got an H100i hooked up to it. We have a ASRock Fatality Z97 board. We have 12 gigs of DDR3 G-Scale ripjaws. We have an HIS R9290, which is actually the coldest R9290 on the market. It's also one of the biggest R9290s on the market. So yeah, we're gonna have to. It doesn't go in there unless you like work it in. So, and we're gonna cable manage the shit out of this thing because if you look at the back, this I built this machine. And I invested in this machine for my friend Virgil, so that way he could be a game streamer. And I told him I would like to cable manage this for him. And he told me no. He told me this is fine. He told me this it's fine. Just leave it. It's fine. No. No. That is not how Dendriff does things. Dendriff takes pride in his work. This is not prideful. Have you seen my machine? Alright. There's actually, if you haven't seen my machine, go and check the VOD of it. It should still be up. I should actually try to see if I have that one, if that one still is up, and I should try to export that to YouTube. Put that up on my channel. Along with a video of me playing Her Story, which also I recommend you guys check out, because that was a fun night. Oh. Yeah, that's right, that's where the SSD was. I don't mind that. That's hilarious. That's funny. Right there. I think that is hilarious. So we can leave. That's not a big issue. The SSD just kind of flopping there. How's everybody doing? Chat's quiet. This is gaming talk. And I've got to fill a lot of dead air if nobody's talking to me. You get to just hear my rambling voice. Well, you don't really have to. I mean, there's a million other people you could go check out. But thanks for checking me out. So, we're going to start by taking out this gigantic monster. And spraying her down with air. And we do things right. We do things right. Ooh, no, this is fine. Okay, so we're gonna. I forgot our bottle of alcohol. Our lovely assistant Ashley will be here soon to assist in that. Did this need to be hooked up? It's funny, they put the USB... Oh, I guess it could just be run as USB 2. So, alright. That might be what that's there for. Touch metal. I should have touched metal before I grabbed it, but whatever. Alright. Ah! Gigantic monster! Got some crap on it. Alright. There we go. Fans look pretty good. God damn, that's a beast of a card. Look at how big that is. That's the tip of my fingers. Look at how big that beast is. Beautiful too. Just gorgeous card. This is one of the prettiest cards I have ever seen. I mean, just hands down, one of the prettiest cards. Look at this nice hexagonal, that's machining. Oh no, that's stamped actually, that's just stamped. But still, it's a wonderful pattern. Like, that is just to accentuate it. Nice lettering here. I mean, just giant, those look like 120mm fans. You know, just a pretty card. Just a gorgeous card. $260 too. $260 this one was. I'm pretty sure you can find one cheaper now because the R300 series is out. But I mean, look at those heat pipes. Look at those pipes. Oh, the pipes. You can see the pipes through there. Like, this is sexy. This, you know, and this is a hot rod machine. I mean, everything in here just looks like it's candy. You know, everything in here just looks like it was, like the RAM just looks like it fits. I'm gonna update the drivers for the H100 and just turn it so it changes different colors of red, because, or I could change it to be yellow to fit that, yellow or gold. So remember, when we place graphics cards on tables, we place them cooler side down. Don't forget, cooler side down. Even if you have a backplate, always cooler side down. That way you're guaranteed never to mess up your graphics card. Always place them on a wood surface, Never try to avoid a plastic surface or carpet if possible. Yes, I am working on carpet, but I don't really have wood surface to work on. My entire apartment's carpet, and the only other thing I could do is work on plastic, which isn't the absolute worst thing you want to do. Linoleum is generally okay, but you want to try to not wear like socks and try to not scooch around on it, because you'll build up static electricity, and you can fry your components. The chances of you frying your components, even if you zap them with static electricity, is still, let's say it's pretty hard to do it, but you just don't want to. You don't want to risk it. You don't want to chance it. We're also going to put the right screws in this thing, because I'm seeing the right screws are not. The motherboard's not tied down all the way. Yeah, those are the absolute wrong screws. So we're going to put the right screws in this, because this thing honestly was just thrown together at like 4 in the morning, and oh wait, I can't take out the power supply. It's not a full mod. Okay. So we're gonna take out what we can. We're gonna take it out. Hello, the lovely Ashley. Lovely Ashley is joining me. I don't need any title. I'll be alright. I'm fine. Would you mind going and getting me my alcohol, my little bottle of alcohol, and my coffee filters?
Did you put them back?
I'm pretty sure I put them back. I'm pretty sure they're both underneath the sink. I should probably just leave them up here.
Yeah.
So, it's just alcohol. It's not going bad. It's not going to go bad or anything. Alright. What a pretty machine. What a badass machine. Alright. I don't think I have the extra snow. I don't know if he probably has all the sleds and stuff. He probably threw out all of his boxes because he moved. This has a legacy PCI on it. Cool. Movable BIOS. Oh, this needs to come out. No, maybe that's not coming out right away. Ah, there we go. Okay, that fan's got to come out. Pardon me. Thank you. Let's see. Can everybody get a good look at what we're doing? I am currently taking out this fan right here. So. Actually, I'm gonna change the title. Just give me a second. Cleaning a full AMD machine. There we go. Now this fan in particular is very dirty. super dirty. Very, very dirty. Super dirty. We're probably gonna have to take it out of the back. Oops, can you hold that fan? Thank you. This has enough slack. Hey, Break My Rusty Cage, how are you doing tonight? I am cleaning a full AMD machine. I thought it really didn't need to be cleaned. But apparently it really does need to be cleaned. Because the dust is much more built up than I anticipated. Oh, geez. Well, I don't know what you mean. I see Red Dead in the back. I'm doing well. This is a friend of mine. This is a friend of mine's computer. I built it. Nice SSD. Alright, oops, it's upside down. This is a Mushkin Kronos 240 gigabyte SSD. It's really not the greatest drive. I honestly don't like it very much. So we will see what to do. We know what to do with that. We'll just put that off to the side. It really doesn't matter how you put those things. Yeah, this is actually my set for my YouTube channel. Whenever the hell I get off my ass and actually work on that shit. I'm mad at myself because I wanted to do this. I wanted to get started on it back in May. I was ready to get started to work on it back in May, and I just haven't been able to do it. I just haven't. Like, there's just been, I've run into problem after problem after I just keep putting it off and delaying it and delaying it. And once I get it going, I'm pretty much gonna not stop, but until I get to that point, I'm just gonna be dragging my feet. So we shall see. I'm gonna try to export the videos of some videos off of my Twitch channel. Yeah, it's back in May. I've had this built for about 2 weeks, so that this wasn't ready to go. I've had my computer ready to go since May. Okay, basically, and by that I mean I've got all the space I need. I have all of everything I need to do everything. I've got the software, I've got the hardware, I just don't have the know-how, and I don't know. I'm just dragging my feet. I need to get off my butt and do it. And that's the only real thing I can say is get up off my butt and start working. Yeah. Ugh, smell it. Ugh, 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 ugh. Ugh, ugh. Ugh. Sorry about that, that was gross. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're going to split the power connectors and try to pull them through one at a time. Oh, come on. There we go. There it goes. There it goes. Okay, so now we can take this sucker out. Thank you. Yeah, it is. His is arguably more pretty than mine.
No.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I don't.
I do. Arguably. It's arguably. Mine's arguably better than his. So it's all a matter of perspective, really, because his RAM matches his motherboard. This can light up to match his motherboard. Everything pretty much matches. Just clean it with ice cream. Why didn't I think of that before? If I clean it with ice cream, it'll run cooler, and I can overclock it faster. Why don't I overcookie it? Yeah, we'll just shove cookies into it. The more like that's what it is. Oh, it's not overclock, it's overcookie. You gotta put more cookies in your processor.
If we had any cookies.
We'll put cookies, and we'll put cookies and ice cream in it, and it'll run faster. Speaker. For anybody who's interested, this is the speaker. It's quite lovely, as you see. Oh yes, oh lovely. Oh, the speaker. So, anyway, I want to show everybody the craziest thing that you probably should not do. Okay, I just want to let you guys see this because there's actually a lot of people in the channel right now. Don't do this. Not unless you know what the hell you're doing. Right here, can you go get the flashlight? Do you mind? Would you mind, please? Because they're not getting good lighting in here. Right here, if you can see that, okay, that's the radiator. The radiator is sitting at a 65 degree angle. You may have to twist it. There it goes. Okay, so here is the radiator, if you don't mind. Right here. That's the radiator, sitting at an angle. Yep, where the optical drives normally go. Yeah, I mean, in baking speed, we can get so many more gigahertz out of this thing. I mean, when you compare it to baking speed, I mean, it's just a whole other. You just gotta do a couple conversions. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about anymore. Down at the computer. We need this down at the computer. Okay. So, next step is to remove as much cabling as we possibly can. Because we've got the power supply out. We don't need this cable. We don't need this cable. Oh my god. Seriously, I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. And I don't know where anything is because he wouldn't let me cable manage it. He really would not let me cable manage it. He told me no. He told me it's fine. It doesn't need to be done. And I was like, but airflow, but workability, but reasons. No, none of them were good enough. Okay, we're just gonna leave that on there. I'm pretty sure that's the. He's got this. Yeah. This is a temperature probe. His case has a temperature probe. Actually, it has a temperature readout in the front of it. It's really nice. But that caused him to one day remove the front panels from his machine, and the fans are just on the other side of the front panels. So I will show you what I mean by that. I only know how to work on computers, not set it up. Wait. What do you mean? Like, how to work on hardware, or how to, like, work on it after it's already set up? Because, like, I know how to do both. I mean, I set them up. I install operating system. 1 terabyte. SSHD, Seagate's. Seagate makes a good SSHD. I totally recommend Seagate SSD, or not Seagate SSDs. I don't think Seagate actually makes SSDs. I totally recommend Seagate hard drives as well as Seagate hybrid drives. I have 2 4 terabytes, and I have this is a hybrid, a single terabyte hybrid. I've got a single terabyte hybrid. My ex-roommate has a single terabyte hybrid, and they all perform wonderfully. Well, I mean, hardware's the harder part. Break my rusty cage. Like, hardware's the hard part. Like, honestly, and it's not just because of the name. It's hardware's setting this up is the harder thing. I mean, we both know, like, if you're good with it, it's so easy. It's nothing. This isn't what I'm doing is absolutely nothing. I'm just taking it apart and cleaning it. You know, the harder part is probably designing it for around your budget. Yeah, I've heard Seagates have had a lot of failure rates, and you know, I may have to replace them in 5 years, but we shall see. I've had good luck on hard drives. My wife, on the other hand, has had horrible luck with hard drives. We need to send in her Toshiba satellite because its hard drive just died, and I mean, out of nowhere, just died. We were watching a file on it. We were watching a file on the machine that was not located on the hard drive of the machine. It was actually on a network drive, and oh, you're not good with hardware. Oh, okay. Well then, I hope you learn a lot tonight, man, because I'm actually better with the hardware. I'm better with the like specifications and stuff. I know everything that's in here. Like I said, this is an ASRock 970 Performance Fatality Z97 motherboard. It's got 3 PCIe X2, 16X X2. It's Gen 2 X16, or it might be Gen 2 X8. I forget. I know they're not Gen 3. Here we also have an M2 slot. So let's come down a little bit closer. Alright. So right in here, we have an M.2 slot, this little gray thing. Actually, let's see if I can pull it in. Get it in here. Okay. Alright, there we go. I'm going to hold the camera. So, here is our M.2. I prefer Z. It makes more sense to me. Z. Z sounds like T-E-B-G-D. You know, all the, like... There's no other letter that sounds like Z. And most people will say Z97, even if they, you know, say Z. I don't know. It just makes more sense to me. I want to be cool, guys. Let me be cool and say Z. No, honestly, it really does just make more sense to me. 1600 megahertz. G-Skill rip jaws. We've got an 8 gig and a 4 gig. It's okay to run them, not as a matched pair. So you guys can see what's up here. These are your rip jaws. I'll pull them out and I'll show you. Because they're actually super pretty, and they kind of make this build. These damn things. Come on out. There we are. Here we are. Here's our 8 GB. Yep. Blurry, so you can't see so you can't steal my information. Even though there's no information really on there to steal. I mean, I guess you could steal the warranty stuff, but I mean, who would really do that? What are you gonna do? I mean, really, it's pretty freaking RAM. This is some pretty RAM. You know, those are gorgeous. These are just absolutely beautiful, and this combined with this, I believe this is the South Bridge. Oh no, that's the South Bridge. This would be the North Bridge. The North Bridge heat sink, VRM heat sink, South Bridge heat sink. Like, that's just, it's just so gorgeous. It's the same anodized red. You know, these were made for each other. I swear. And then he picked a just a giant red case. This was actually the motherboard I tried to use for a little while. I was using this motherboard and processor because of the way that money came in. I was able to afford because I wanted to. I invested in this machine for him to stream and to make YouTube videos with, which he has. Go check out Virgil's Horrifying Let's Plays on YouTube, everybody, if you want to see some horror Let's Plays. He's only got about 5 videos up right now, but it's more than me, so... Corsair Vengeance. Oh, I know those ones. I know those, yeah, I know the low-profile ones. They basically are kind of... They're kind of built like SODIMs because they're built so close together. Oh, I am talking a shitload, so I need my Gatorade, and it's freaking hot up here. By the way, sound check. How's everybody doing? Is how's the music? Can you hear the music? Is there any background noise? Because I have a fan pointed right on me. Can you hear me clearly? I'm pretty close to my mic. My mic is right here, so. Wow, that tastes like a Jolly Rancher. That tastes like a watermelon Jolly Rancher. What?
Do you need me to go down there and check?
No, I'll take their. Sounds good. Everything is good. Break My Rusty Cage is trying to be a mod, and that's kind of one of his. Okay. So, points on you, man. Points on you. So, thank you very much. Okay, so we have to do some crazy Frankenstein-y shit. I need my knife. Please and thank you.
Do you need anything else?
I don't believe so. I believe that'll be all right. Okay, so I forgot to show you guys the front. So behind here, there's our fans for our radiator. That's where our radiator is located. Is right behind, right here. Isn't that great? It's just zip tied in. It's actually a Swiss Army knife, and I need it for the scissors because I need to cut the wire tie or the zip ties off in order to access it. Because I'm gonna repaste the CPU just to show you guys how to do that. Because I want to show you how to do that. Here's my my Swiss Army knife. It's a real, actual Swiss Army knife.
Probably don't want these.
What? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Whoa. Yes. That's pretty cool.
There's some background noise, but it doesn't bother me that much. If you want, I can turn up the... I'll try to turn this up a little bit to cover the background noise. Because, yes, I have a fan pointed on because I'm upstairs in my apartment, and it's the middle of July, and it's freaking hot. So, yeah, I pardon the noise. It's not going to be a part of my average everyday stuff, so no fear. Have no fear. Okay. So this is really the most janky, ghetto-fied way to do this. Downstairs is cold. That's the thing, is like downstairs is cold. Like you can go downstairs and actually be cold in my apartment right now. Up here, because there's a wall, there's kind of a makeshift wall. It's really a loft, but okay. They have the music a bit lower. Okay, you do that. Yeah, and I mean the fan is right behind me. It's blowing right on me, so it's kind of just got to be the way it is. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna sit here and pour sweat, and then then sweat could get on components, and then it gets really bad from there. It just gets worse and worse and worse. Because then I gotta explain to, oh, grab the radiator. Grab the radiator, please.
Where is it?
It's up front here. Just put your hand up front. What are you doing?
I'm hot. I took off. You said you didn't want me.
That's fine. You look fine. It's fine. Oh, that's fine. You look fine. You're fine. You can't show cleavage.
Oh.
You don't. Yeah. That's it. Okay, you good?
Yep. I have a firm hold on it.
All right. Probably was upstairs for apartment. Yeah, well, it's really my apartment. I live in like one of the worst places. I really hope that that streaming does get me somewhere, because then I can maybe afford a better place. And soon I'm going to be enabling that donate button, which, as you can kind of tell, I'm kind of reserved about, because it's one. I don't want to lie, and I'm not going to say that I would love to make money doing this, but it's not the reason why I want to do this. I want to do this because I love doing it. I really, honestly just love game streaming. I want to be able to give people recommendations on a game. I'd like for people to come see me play games and be entertained by the way I play games. That's what I want. Money will come after that. Money will just come with that. If it happens, it won't happen. It may happen. Who knows? But we shall see. Time will tell, and only my hard work will tell. Now that's enough about that. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to pull the CPU block off of our CPU. It's an 8350 FX 8350 AMD 8-core CPU. I believe it's a 12 meg. Or no, it's a 12 meg. It's an 8 meg L2 cache and an 8 meg L3 cache. So 16 megs of cache. Mine's better. Even though it's only got 15 megs of cache on the L3, but it's got 15 megs of L3 and 6 cores, so. You will build me a house. I don't know how I would afford you to build me a house. You know, and you're not just gonna build me a house for free, man. That's just not a thing. That's not how people work. I could not accept a house. The most I'm gonna I'm gonna set my donation thing up for $3, because that's all I think anybody should. You know, that's the minimum and the maximum. You know, if that makes any sense. Like $3 is not gonna kill you, but it's gonna really help me if you can afford to do it. So. But I said that was enough about that, and then I keep going on. Oops. Okay. We're good. Ooh. Well, that's not a bad pattern. It's not a bad CPU pattern, although it definitely it does need to be changed. So, here's what our CPU block is looking like. Here we go. Okay, sorry, it's okay. That's not a bad pattern. It's not really spilled over on the edges. It does look like it's been running a little hot. So we'll have to make sure we apply it good and right this time. If you need someone to build a house, just call me. I used to work at a construction job and I know how to do everything, to set up everything. Can you get me flux capacitors? Because I need flux capacitors in my house. And I will be growing all of the Lucky Charms I can grow. I will farm them. Where did that go? Now that I think about it, where did that go? Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Okay. So, this we're gonna have to set down. Can you give me just one? Okay, guys. I will totally recommend to do this. Okay, a coffee filter is a lint-free cloth. All right, no matter how much you crinkle it, you will not get any lint out of it, because the reason why they make them this way is so that you don't get lint in your coffee. People don't want to drink lint; they just want to drink coffee. What you can do to protect your CPU block is cover it with a coffee filter. Press down to firmly apply it, and it is good to go. You will not scratch your GPU block or your CPU block. It's okay. That can sit anywhere. That's a non-electric. That's not a vital electronic component. It does have electronics there, but they're really simple. The most complicated thing in there is actually the LED light changing system. So that's the only thing we gotta. A life supply of Lucky Charms. What thermal compound am I using? That is a great actual question. That is actually a great question. We are using Arctic Silver 5. If it'll zoom in. If it'll go, there we are. Arctic Silver 5. Wonderful question. Great question, Carton. Oop, we are dropping some frames. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know. My internet's been lovely. Comcast. Very good. Very good. Points. Okay, so we're gonna get back to work and stop screwing around, because I want to get this done so we can play some games tonight. Because my friend Bobby is wanting me to play Ark. You guys probably want to see me play some Ark. I want to play some Ark. I want to play some Dirty Bomb. I want to play some Don't Starve together now, because Will and Steph were playing Don't Starve together, and that was a shitload of fun. I wish I could have played more, but my friend came over to drop off this computer as well as his wife's machine, and I needed to clean up a little bit of house to have a place to put them. So that's why I had to get off of the game as early as I did. Plus, I was trying to do some work on a new overlay. I have a great new idea for an overlay, and apparently it's going to take me some time, because I need to actually make my own sort of font thingy. So stay tuned for that. Give me a follow if you would like to see a new, if you're new and you want to see a new layover, because it's coming. I promise it's coming. Oh, look at all the dust. Oh, so much dust. That's why we're here, though. Lots of fans in this thing. So many fans in this thing. It's like a wind tunnel. Hi, Maxed Out for Life. How are you doing? How's it going? They added Don't Starve on the PS4. Did they? That's cool. That's good. More game exclusives are bad for the industry, guys. You know, so if a game comes to console, it's actually a good thing. Kerbal Space Program is coming to PS4. Yeah, Really, Kerbal Space Program coming to PS4. I don't know how good it's gonna be, but it's gonna inspire kids to think about space and rocketry and astrophysics. Like that's an amazing thing. That's great. You know, I wish I would have been that. I wish I would have had the games that are out now, because like a lot of games have a lot of education behind them, and they're so good. They don't even feel like they're education games. Like Minecraft really is an education game, right? Minecraft is a creativity outlet like none other. Is Maxed Out for Life still here? It'd be cool if he were still here. Yeah, he is still here. What is that little icon? Turbo. What is that? I don't know what that is. $15. Okay, not bad. Is that the price that it is on Steam? Yeah, these are totally not the right screws for this. These are totally not the right screws for this. Is my bag of screws on the stairs, or did I bring it back up here? Yeah, I have a bag of screws. I have a bag of spare screws, and we're gonna have to put in the right screws. These are hard drive screws. Yeah, these are hard drive screws. Once you go Turbo on Twitch, you get to omit all of the ads. You get to use some additional icons, etc. Oh, how do you go Turbo on Twitch? Is that like a monthly subscription thing? There's some toilet paper in here. That's wonderful. There's some food in here too.
Gee, I wonder who put that in there.
Shush, shush, shush. We don't need to be insulting people on camera, and we don't need to be having the internet involved in our personal life. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to shush my wife. I'm just saying it's not appropriate. Okay, I'm not trying to stifle nobody. Okay, I may have to look into that, because I hate advertisements, and I will pay to not see ads. That's the way it works. That's the way it should work, at least I think. That's the reason why they put ads, is because they want me to buy their thing. Instead of buying their thing, I'll just give them freaking money to not see their thing. I really do not like advertisements. Even funny advertisements get to me. I don't know what it is. If I want a product, I will tell you. And that's really what it comes down to. And I don't know. I don't think it's really the greatest attitude, but I know what I want. I know what I need. I don't need other people telling me what I need. Okay, so all right. Oh, gee. Okay, we're good. All right, that's nice. There we are. There's our ASRock Fatality 970 performance. I honestly don't recommend this board. The first one I got was DOA. Kappa thingy. Kappa Tornado. You also get extra storage for your streams. Oh, so I can hold more than like the past 30 days video? Huh. There are multiple benefits for this. I will consider. Yes. Quite. Yes. Alright, so we're gonna spray her down. Ooh, there's a lot of dust that came off of that. Don't forget to get in between and underneath the VRM heat sinks. Okay. Your VRM, I believe, is your power delivery. Which is all these capacitors and crap here. That's why your power, one of the powers is right here. Other power delivery, I believe, is over here. What does VRM stand for? I forget. Okay, let's look it up. Motherboard. VRM. VRM stands for voltage regulator module. Yep, okay, yep. Yep, that's your power delivery. Alright. It's a good looking board. I mean, it's a good looking board. The first one I got was DOA. I think that killed the first processor I got too. So, yeah, that was fun. Oh, my music ran out. Why did my music run out? There you go. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wipe down the case. We're going to clean off all of our fans. Will you place this on top of that graphics card box over there, please? Right on top of that.
I know.
Just, yeah, if you want to look at it, go for it. Look at it. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. So we're just gonna give it a wipe down because we want to wipe down everything that we possibly can. Does the front come off? Does the front fall off? The front does not fall off. Okay, so generally, if you have a case that the front comes off, it's a little bit easier to take care of your dust problems. Be gentle like that when you're taking out your I/O shield. Be very gentle as I was. Alright, and just give it a good wipe down. Because there's dust all over this thing. There's dust in places you think there's not dust. And dust is going to be the number one killer of your computer. It's going to be the number one slower downer. Slower downer. That's a word. Well, this case is light once you get everything out of it. I have learned. Ooh, there's stuff in there. I have learned that the side panels and the power supply are generally the heaviest things. Then next comes your graphics card, your motherboard, and your hard drives. Your case is probably a little bit heavier than, like, it's heavier than your power supply, obviously, but the weight is spread out, so it doesn't feel as heavy. It does weigh more. I'm not denying it has more mass. And it has more weight. So. And also microfiber cloth. If you can, this microfiber cloth was $1.50 for 3 of them, or for 2 of them. They're wonderful. They're pretty essential for cleaning any electronic components because they do not leave lint. And they are also pretty scratch free. What the hell? Okay. That's just this hot swap. Okay. I see a hair or possibly a strand of glue. I have gotten it. I don't know what it is. It looks like a string, actually. I don't know what it is. So. String? Okay, well I have no idea where the string came from. So, There we go. I'd say that's pretty well cleaned out. The front fan is surprisingly clean. Yeah, the front fan is surprisingly clean. Oh, there's another grill down here. Okay, because that's where the fan intake is right here, right on the front of this. Bring up my OBS. Alright, the fan intake is actually down here. And we're going to give that a little spray. Oh, this thing is just... So they have a little 2-year-old, and he just touches it. It just touches it. Can I have the alcohol, please? So, if you have case oils, well, Lee and Lee specializes in ITX builds. So, you know, that's a whole other, like, ITX builds. First of all, ITX builds are my favorite builds. I like them more than even just big crazy monsters because it's so tiny. That's why I call my server actually my favorite computer because it's so awesome. It's got 8 terabytes and it's an ITX. It's an ITX fucking file server with 8 terabytes behind it. It's enormous and it's awesome and it's so tiny. That's what I love. And now it's got a graphics card in it.
And that's what I'm using right now.
I am not actually fixing anything, Skidoo Man. I'm actually just cleaning. I'm just cleaning all the dust out. I'm giving it I'm just giving it a good clean up. This machine's been together for about 4 or 5 months, and it hasn't been taken apart to be clean. And I mean, I really want to, I really do want to prove to people that, like, I know my shit about computers because, like, you know, you say Lee and Lee, I'm like, yeah, they really specialize in ITX builds. I'm not looking that up. My hands are up here. I'm not looking that shit up. I just know that shit. You know, it's like, Fractal Design. They specialize in really clean, professional-looking machines, whereas Cooler Master and NZXT like really crazy gamer things. Thermal Take is a little bit in the middle of both of them, and that's what my big machine is. It's a Thermal Take Chaser MK1 or Mark 1, depending on what you believe MK stands for. So we are just giving it up, giving it a little shine. We're gonna raise it up a little bit. There we go. We're just giving a little bit of shine to the plastic, wiping it down, and then giving it a wipe down, a little dry buff. Get that plastic shiny, shimmery. Because I just love, you know, I look at my machine all day long. You know, I don't sit there and stare at it, but it's sitting on my desk. I need to keep it up off of the floor to keep it away from my daughter. I like to keep it up off of the floor to keep it. Hashtag Team Alienware. So, Alienware case or Alienware pre-build? Nothing wrong with Alienware cases. Alienware pre-builds, I'd never recommend an Alienware pre-build to anybody. I can't do it. I cannot do it because I will build it for them for cheaper. And I will charge them money and I will build it for them for cheaper. Because really, honestly, they're going to sell you a $2,300, they're going to sell you, they're going to put a price tag, $2,000. And that's a $1,200 to $1,400 machine. You know, I mean, they work, They are quality machines. But I cannot say you get what you pay for with an Alienware. They are wonderful machines. They do use quality components in them. I'm going to be fair, or I'm going to try to be fair at least. But in no way, shape, or form. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's marked on the motherboard. It's marked on the motherboard. How much did you pay for it, man? If you don't mind me asking, if you don't mind sharing. Whoop! Just went to go clean off the power supply, and we had a camera tip over. Corsair makes a good power supply, by the way, guys. This is pretty good. So for a semi-modular, like, the fan in it is super huge. I mean, look at that. That is gorgeous. That is absolutely just gorgeous. Just got the new... Can you... Oh, let me go look at it. Let's see. Alienware 17R. Okay, Alienware 17R. It's a laptop. Okay. I can't recommend. I'd never recommend a laptop to anybody. I've been burned on laptops before. Do you know the specs of it? I have an EVGA power supply. I love EVGA. I love them. I love them. I love them. However, when building this machine, I went with a little bit cheaper power supply. Same wattage though. But this power supply was about $25 cheaper. By the way, guys. By the way, let's do this. Let's do this. It's coming. There it goes. Let's do this. Come on, we're gonna do this. Feels so good. Feels so good. All right. It's nice, actually. Clean up my fingerprint. All right. So, now that we've got our power supply cleaned up, our graphics card is cleaned up. Our side panels are not cleaned up. We need to clean up our side panels. So that's the next thing we're going to do, is we're going to give these a little bit of a wipe down. Yeah, and actually I found something on my computer that I didn't take off. I think it was actually the same thing. It was the little sticker on the power supply. Okay, so side panel 1 is done. Earlier I mentioned we were going to take off the this fan, and I do believe that is still the logical thing to do. Bearded clam, boom ya. What about the Bearded Clam? It's a great bar. I've been there. It's in Quahog. Wasn't that the Bearded Clam? Maxed out for life. Is that what you're saying? What the specs are is badass. The specs are badass. I'm pretty sure the specs are badass, but that doesn't tell me exactly what the specs are. Like, do you have an i5, an i7, i7 4710, i7 4730, i7 4760? Do you have an i7 3720? I think they made a 3720, 3780 as well. Shingles is already in you. No, man, Pringles. Pringles are already in me.
I've had shingles once.
Pringles. You've had Pringles once?
Yes.
I would have more Pringles.
All of the Pringles.
Because they're delicious. Once you pop, you can't stop.
Okay. Like have Pringle tasting flavor.
So here we are. That looks pretty good now. That looks alright. Oh, it's so dirty. That's one thing about these big plastic side panels is like you gotta keep them clean, otherwise just dirty, dirty, dirty.
Such a dirty. That computer is so dirty.
It is very dirty. Okay, 4th generation Intel i7, which is probably 4700, which is a 2.4 gigahertz, 8 meg cache. It might be a 6 meg cache. It might be an 8 meg cache. It might be a 6 meg cache. It's 2.4 gigahertz. That turbos to 3.4. Oh, actually, you might have a 40. You might have a 4730 because it's the Alienware one. That's right. Dell's got that. Dell's got a little bit better. So you probably have a 2.8 gigahertz. That'll turbo up to probably 3.5. Which is it's a good processor. It's a wonderful processor. You've probably got 8 gigs of RAM. 4730. Yeah, so that's a 2.6 gigahertz. That I believe turbos to 3.5. So it'd be a 2730. It's not a 4730 either, by the way. I've got my numbers. Or wait, no. No. It would be a 4730. No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's a 4730M. So many numbers. Forgive me for being a little fluttery on that. There's just so many numbers to have to remember with computers and components and all this stuff. Like, and I mean, they're really just all numbers. You know, 4730 is a 3.6 gigahertz processor. You know, it's a 2.6 gigahertz processor. The turbos to 3 number. 16 gigs of RAM. Okay, and you've got a 3 gig, 8, and wait, a 980M is a 8 gig? Is a 980M an 8 gig graphics card, or is it a 6 gig? I forget. GTX 980M. It's always good to know your kitchen. I do know my kitchen. My kitchen's pretty good, actually. It's actually pretty clean. It's been clean for a little while. It's amazing. This fan is dirty. Alright, that's a pretty nice 200 millimeter fan. You know, it pushes a lot of air. I like the fan design. I forget how many blades it is. I think it's 18. Not sure. But alright, so what's our next step? More fans we gotta clean off. And then we got to take apart our radiator. We got to clean it. These are really basic, cheap fans. I've seen a dozen fans like this. Their blade design is absolutely typical. You know, they're cheap fans, but they get the job done. So that's one done of 3. This one's really bad. How's everybody enjoying the music? How's everybody enjoying the show? Anything you'd like me to explain? Hey Dusk, how you doing, man? How's it going? We are cleaning an AMD machine. There'll be some sexy graphics card shots coming up in a second. And, just as a little teaser... Yeah. Alright, so a little bit more shots later on. Don't want to handle it too much. We are cleaning this AMD machine. This is my friend's computer, my streaming buddy. I invested in this machine for him to stream with, as well as make YouTube videos with. So he's kind of my business partner. But he's really just my friend, and I was like, hey, do you want a computer to stream with? Because I can do that. So I built him this machine. That looks pretty good. They don't need to be perfect. Like, it never needs to be, like, absolutely perfect. Like, I must spray down every single fan. Like, but, you know, you can just do a pretty good job. Don't half-ass it. But for sure, don't care about every single little bit. Okay. I remember, Roy, we did that. Okay, so these are only held on by 4 screws. I bought the amplifier, which gives me 2 more 980s, and the added watts. Okay, man. I believe that there is the strongest laptop out there has 2 980Ms in it, not 3. Okay. I do not know of a laptop with 3 980s in it. And watts is not really gonna... your computer probably did need more power to deliver to those GPUs, but that's not really a spec that most people care about. You know, where it's cool, you know, if you got a 1,000 watt power supply, fine, but it's not going to get you anything better in terms of performance. So it's generally kind of just put on there like, you know, like it's in my description like what my power supply is. Not the laptop, in the amplifier. What do you mean by the amplifier? You have 2 external 980s. Is that what you're saying? You have 2 external 980s running in tandem with your internal 980s. You do know that your 980 needs the power for rendering video. Now, yeah, he's lost me too because I have no idea what the hell he's talking about in the amplifier. I don't know what you're talking about. I do know of external GPUs. That is a thing. That's totally a thing. I'm not making a PC. I'm taking it apart completely, yeah. But I am cleaning all the dust off of it because, as you will see on the radiator here in a second, this thing is a pretty beast. It's 2 external GPUs, is what you would be running then, right? You have some type of dock and or some type of external mechanism that contains GPUs that interfaces with your laptop, correct? Because that's a thing. That is a total thing. You know, and there's more than one company that does it. More than one people do it. It's kind of new, but it's not like a brand new idea. Don't worry, just stick around, man. You'll learn stuff, you know, and then you won't feel dumb. You know, if you need me to explain anything, I will be happy to explain everything that I'm doing in greater detail. Okay, yes, it is an external. Okay, do you have the name of just the external bit? Because I would love to research that. That sounds super cool. If you can have 2 external GPUs, especially, do you know if, are they 980s? First of all, is it a 980 inside your, is it a 980 inside your laptop or a 980M? Because there is a laptop with a 980 in it. It's called Alienware Amplifier. I will have to look this up. I really want to look this up right now. Alienware Amplifier. Alienware Amplifier. Alienware Amplifier. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you. Thank you for showing me this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is a fucking cool... Yeah, links cannot be posted, sorry. I am not doing any giveaways today. I am not doing any giveaways today. I won't be doing any giveaways for a little while, little gunner. Don't worry, like... Just chill on the giveaway stuff, man. Like, really. This is a $1,000 computer. I can't give this away. You know. This is a business investment, man. Okay, so here's one of the main reasons why we are cleaning this. It's because this is just awful. This is actually not so bad. This is not going to impede airflow, and it's actually not going to have that much of an effect on cooling either. But it still looks gross. It's not hygienic. It's not pleasant. It's nasty. It's nasty. But why? Because I'm not made of money, man. Like, I don't mean to be whiny, but, like, I'm not made of money. If I were made of money, everybody gets a GPU. You get a GPU, and you get a GPU, and you get a GPU, and you get a GPU. You know, but no. It is 12:06 a.m. on July 9th, 2015. It just is after midnight, so... You know, if I were Oprah, everybody who comes in my channel gets a GPU. Like, that's how it would work. When I get if and when I get famous on this whole Twitch thing, I will give away graphics cards. That is an absolute promise. But until I can afford to do that, I can't afford to do that. I'm not making any money. Any giveaways I do are I am on the West Coast. Any giveaways I do literally just cost me money, and it's because I am trying to attract people, and it's because I want to give back to you guys for watching me. I do think it is flattering as hell that you guys watch me, and I want to give back for that. But to give away big crazy things, I need to be able to justify that, and I can't justify a big expense. So good for you, 4 followers in a day. That's amazing. Like, if you can get 4 followers in one day, that's super good for me even. Like, I get about 1 follower a day, and I'm super happy with that. And thank you to anybody who follows me today. I super duper appreciate it. I promise that the quality of my content is actually going up. I really do think so. But for right now, I have taken my headphones off because I need to go downstairs to blow this out outside because I'm not letting all this dust loose in my apartment. So just a moment. I will be right back. Oh, you found my bag of shoes.
Yep.
Oh, it's nice outside.
Yeah.
Especially compared to up here. Holy crap, it's a sauna up here. I am cooking in my own heat. Huh?
Open the window.
Would you? Please. Thank you, I love you. Okay. So, we are back.
I'm sorry.
Okay. And here is our radiator now. See the difference? See the wonderful difference? You can actually see through it now. See, isn't that cool? Yeah. What is the color of the carpet? Anyone know? Color of my carpet is shaggy green carpet. It is just, it's shag carpet and it's green. Yay. Let's see, what else are we doing now? What else do we have to do? Oh man. This thing is just a mess. This thing is just a mess. It's just a mess of cables. It's because he didn't let me cable manage it for him. Cable manage your computers, everyone. Honestly, it's not so hard. Why does that look like it's going all slow?
Bless you. Bless you.
Ah, it's all the dust.
Jeez, I had
Alright, well, whatever. My, this camera's going all slow for some reason. Now it's better. There we go. Now it's up to speed. Yay! Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Carton. I'm not sure how to spell it. Like, when people put numbers in their name, it always throws me off. So it's Carton, right? Nice wall. Thank you. This is actually my set for my YouTube channel whenever I get off my butt and start filming. I'll have all these nice video games in the background to have as a backdrop. So, yeah. More sneezes. Hang on. Ah, it's so dusty. It's so dusty up here now. Because of all this dust I'm cleaning. That's the reason why I'm doing this, is to get rid of it all. So, let's clean off our CPU block. Because we need to take care of that. Lovely camera, Ashley, would you mind lowering down the camera, please? Get that. So we can pull in close to this and get her done. Okay. Remember, guys, coffee filters for cleaning your CPU blocks as well as your GPU blocks. Use coffee filters and isopropyl alcohol. 70 or 90%. 70% is absolutely fine. 90% is better, but it's easier to find 70%. It's also a little bit cheaper, but it's like 12 cents cheaper. It's not an amount of money that should matter. If it does matter, you probably shouldn't be building CPU. You probably shouldn't be building computers.
There you go. It was more power pouring down.
No, that's fine. Look at that nice copper. Look at that nice copper machining. So good. Cooler Master, actually Corsair. Hey, both Corsair and Cooler Master make a good GPU or CPU block. It's okay, you got that right in the first place, or have overheard at Gosh channel. Oh, Carton. Okay. Dog and Wolf Gaming. No, yeah, dog. It's DAWG. Oh, Dog and Wolf Gaming. It's DAWG. Ha 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 ha. That's awesome. I didn't realize.
Wow.
That's cool. I don't wonder if they know that. I was like, hey guys, you know it's dog. You guys know your thing is dog. Hey dog. What's up, dog? I should do that tomorrow. And 2, make you coffee and keep your wife happy in the morning. She doesn't drink coffee.
I drink iced coffee.
She drinks iced coffee, and I don't know how to make that. So, I'd say this looks clean. I'd say this looks good. I'd say we're plenty fine on that one. Lovely. Ashley, would you mind throwing this out? Yep. Okay. So, alright, little gunner man. Have fun. Yeah, they are pretty sure okay. Pretty sure they're aware of that one. That's a really good acronym. And it really fits, like, holy crap, your acronym fits your title. Like, that's really well thought out. I bent some of the fins, so we're gonna try to bend them back. Doesn't really matter, just makes them look pretty. That's better. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna place this over here next to our power supply. What else do we have to do? We have to screw this back on. Motherboard, please, because I have to clean the CPU. as well as take out the CPU, because how do I show you how to put in a CPU if I don't take it out? I gotta show you how to do it.
Sorry.
You can just take it, just pluck it up, pick it up. It's fine. It's not gonna. Just don't rub your feet on the carpet when you're holding it. Okay. All right. So here is our motherboard, and we're gonna take more of our. Please give me that. Please hand me that box, please. My 980 box. Yep. Just so we have something to place it on while I get my alcohol ready. Remember, cardboard boxes are absolutely fine to place components on. Cardboard and or wood is perfectly fine. It's actually recommended. I have all of my components sitting over here on a wooden an art supply case, actually. That's what that is. And camera itself sits on a tripod. As you probably tell, because you've probably seen the legs in the shot. There they are. Okay, so we're then going to clean our CPU by rubbing gently in a circular motion. Every now and then, moving to new clean parts of the coffee filter to put it away at. On the sides, it's okay to go around the edges. Fold our coffee filter in half. And keep going with our cleaning of CPU. Okay, now I'm much actually. What is that? What is that? I'm actually much less comfortable taking a can of air, please. I'm actually much less comfortable taking out an AMD CPU than I am an Intel CPU, because the Intel CPU has all of its pins on the motherboard itself. It's really hard to mess up the CPU. Whereas AMD does the old school thing of keeping their pins on the CPU itself. So if you drop CPU, you are out CPU. You drop motherboard, you're not out motherboard in either case. This is a motherboard. This is not technically a card. This is not a card. This is just this is a motherboard. I will show you the card. This is the GPU. And we'll get more shots of that later. Stick around if you want to see more shots of that. That is a sexy beast. Mine, sexier. Not actually. I don't know. In terms of looks, I guess it's. In terms of looks, mine's a little bit more sleek. In terms of like flash and style, that one's got it for sure. So, all right. So here we are. We are lifting the retention arm, pulling back till we hear a slight click. I don't know if you saw it. Had a little slight thing. This is the box for my graphics card, for the one that I use. So. Alright. That is not the same graphics card, by the way. So, okay, here we have our CPU. There we go. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that pretty? See, we'll zoom in on the pins. It kind of doesn't know what it's looking at. It looks like. Is the motherboard like the computer brain? No, actually the computer brain is actually what I'm holding here. This is the heart and soul of your computer. This is what does all of your base calculations. This does practically everything for your operating system. For your games, that is all. Most of that is actually handled by the GPU. This, though, is the most critical core component of your machine. Everybody has one. They're all different. They have anywhere from 1 to up to 18 cores. There are CPUs with up to 18 cores currently. This little buddy right here is an AMD 8350. Alright? So, normally what we do, I shouldn't have touched that, but... Okay. Normally what we do is we lift the retention arm. I hope that's thermal paste. I think that's thermal paste. It's thermal paste. Okay. Normally, what we do is we lift retention arm. It arrives in the down position. We don't really want to play around with it because I just want to put this back in because this is playing with fire. If I drop this son of a bitch, I am out $150. Okay. So the way that you install an AMD CPU is you carefully, gently, or actually, we first find on the CPU the little corner, corner over here that has our little dash on it, our little triangle. We then, on the motherboard, on the socket, on the CPU, there's actually a little triangle over here. We line them up ever so gently. We place the CPU. Place it. Do not insert. Just place it on top. Wiggle it around. If you have to, it should just fall into place, just as mine did here. I didn't have to do anything. It just falls right into place. Okay? If it doesn't go on right away, if it's placed like that, all you do is move it ever so slightly and gently till it falls into place. Gently place a finger on top of CPU, push your retention arm down till it clicks in place. Your CPU is now installed, and I will tell everybody that is the hardest. That is the absolute hardest thing to do is install a CPU. The Intel equivalent to this is about an i7 or no, an i5 4500. Okay. Actually, it's an i5, I think, yeah, i5 4500. I think it's I know it's an i5. It's not an i7. This thing does not perform like an i7, but it has as many threads as an i7, or it has as many cores. It has as many. AMD believes in giving you more cores. Intel believes in making their cores more efficient. So whereas Intel gives you half as many cores, Intel's cores are doing twice as many things better and faster. They're also more expensive. Greenthorn, how you doing? Greenthorn, I'm sorry. I don't like to be just told say my name though. Say hello, and I'll say that's just be friendly. That's what I prefer. Say so. Hello, Greenthorn. How you doing, man? Welcome to the show. The CPU is an FX8350. I believe it's a 3.8 gigahertz. Turbo's up to 4.0 gigahertz. 8-core CPU with an 8 meg L2 cache and an 8 meg L3 cache. It's also a 165 watt TDP. So it's a little bit of a gas guzzler, but it's pretty good. And this motherboard's actually rated for 220 watt TDP CPUs. This will actually hold a 9350 or a 9570. 9370 or 9550. That's what it is. Yeah, i5 equivalent. So it's about yeah. Like it's about as good as 4 cores on Intel without hyper-threading, and these are 8 real cores. The way that the difference between an Intel i5 or i3, i5, and i7, okay, an Intel i3 has 2 cores, but is let's start with the Pentium, because actually the Pentium is included in the family now too. So the Intel goes their Pentium, which is a dual core with no hyper-threading. That's 2 cores, 2 threads. An i3 is 2 cores with hyper-threading, which is 2 cores that are 2 threads. Each processor does is able to do 2 things at once. An i5 is 4 cores with no hyper-threading. An i7 is 4 cores with hyper-threading. And generally, the way that these chips are picked is that parts of them will work. Most of them are made to be i7s, but parts of it will work and other parts won't work. Say the cache, if the cache is corrupt but the cores work, so I'll make it a Pentium. Or hey, this one works, the cache works, the cores work, but the hyper-threading doesn't. Well, it's an i5 now. Well, this one, everything works on it. That's an i7. We're gonna put that out. We're gonna make the most amount of money on it. This is called binning, and it's absolutely fine. The i5 or the i3 that's in your computer was probably born in i7 and just didn't work right. So they lock things down on it. They tell it to only operate a certain way, and they do it from like the core level to the point where the average person, you would need really sophisticated equipment to open those things up, and I think they even lock down physically. I'm not sure how that process goes. If somebody would like to point me in the direction to learn more about the process of binning, I would love to learn more about it. So 4460, yeah, I think that number's right. The 4460 is about the equivalent of this processor. It's a good processor. All right, I just want to state that this is a wonderful processor. I built 2 other machines using 8350s in the past, and they're both performing wonderfully. They have R9290Xs, MSI R9290X Lightning editions in them, and they're wonderful machines. My buddy and his wife are totally happy with them. So they're good CPUs, and your CPU is not so important for gaming. Okay, games these days only use 4 cores. Okay, and they do not use hyper-threading. When DirectX 12 comes into play, that's going to change a lot of the game. That's going to change a lot of the game for the games. See if that makes any sense. I didn't really want to say it like that, but I was just like, it sounds funny, so say it. Say it, stupid. Say it. I'm calling myself stupid over here. Anyway, where was I? When I will say though that this does have 8 real cores, but Windows 8 and Windows 7 picks it up as 4 cores with hyper-threading. There's 4 cores with 8 threads. Ultra settings. What do you mean ultra settings? Because the settings for graphics is determined not by your CPU, but by your graphics card. Actually, let's give some more shots of this puppy. This is an HIS IceQ X2 X squared actually R9290. This is not an R9290X. This is an R9290. This is 4 gigabytes of GDDR5, a 512-bit bus at 6,000 megahertz? This is 5,000 megahertz. I forget. Is the R9290 5,000 megahertz or 6,000 megahertz? Somebody get me those information, please. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, games are not currently written to use hyper-threading. Carton, you know quite a bit. Very good, man. Good. I hope you're in my channel more often. We might be able to talk computer stuff more. I can talk computer crap all day. That's why I was like, when I found out my buddy was dropping, I was gonna have his machine for a little while. I was like, I'm gonna clean it. I'm gonna do it on stream because last time I did that, it was awesome. So this is actually, from what I've done on the research of it, this is the coldest R9290 on the market, and I even checked it out myself. This thing runs at 70 degrees. And when this thing came out with the blower motor, the reference everything with the blower, they were like, yeah, it turns on and it hits 90. And then when it goes up to 95. It's normal. Don't worry about it. It's fine. And everybody was freaking out, like, 95 degrees? 95 degrees Celsius? Are you insane? Like, no, that's just It's what we got. It's what we got, guys. So, and that's what AMD did for a little while, was put out these insane things. I mean, this is a huge, huge fucking card. The cooler on this thing is insanely huge. And I mean, it's got another heatsink for the VRMs, you know, and I mean, that's great that the VRMs are actively have actual cooling on them. But, Jesus Christ, look at those pipes. Look at the pipes. They're huge. You know? Yeah, Carton knows what I'm talking about. He knows what and they hit 90 and they're just like, that's out of the box. Hey, break my rusty cage. Here we are. We're having some nice GPU CPU talk. And here's the lovely Ice, the HIS Ice Q X squared R9 290, 4 gigabytes GDDR5. I forget if it's. Oh, I wonder if it'll tell me here. Nope. 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 Well, it says OC, but I don't know. It says overclocked. It could be 6,000 megahertz. So, I don't know. I do know that this is a beast of a card. This is a wonderful, wonderful card, and you can get it for about $250. So, this will outperform a 4 gigabyte edition 960. This will outperform a 960 in every single way. It's probably 6 gigahertz RAM. I don't remember if it's 5 gigahertz or 6 gigahertz RAM. Hey, Coffee Kills, how are you doing? So, I mean, look at that. Look at that. Let's get in there. Look at that. That's amazing. That's amazing. This is a pretty goddamn card. And I mean, it's a 512-bit bus. That is insane how big that bus is. The only bigger bus is the Fury X, which is got the 4096 megabit bus, or 4096 bit bus, which is just, you know, that high bandwidth memory. That's something else, man. I want one of those cards just because of the high bandwidth memory. How's everybody in the chat doing? Good morning, good night, good evening. How's everybody? Good afternoon. See, I knew this was a good idea. Every time I do this, I get like 7 people. There's 7 people watching right now.
Wow.
Yeah. You see, and you know, I get to talk computers and I get to talk my butt off. It's awesome. I am personally not an AMD guy, but AMD makes wonderful products that are very affordable and very high quality stuff. I don't know how else to say that. I personally use Intel and Nvidia stuff. That's my graphics card. You know, this is not my graphics card. This is my buddy's graphics card. But I believe that AMD makes wonderful products. I don't want to put them down in any way. Oh, greetings from Poland. Hey, man, wonderful. Cool. 9:35. I am a person who appreciates hardware. I love hardware. I love graphics cards. I love motherboards. I love CPUs, RAMs, power supplies, and cases. I love NASAs. I love servers. I love laptops. I'm starting to love microphones and webcams and TVs. Like, you know, I love electronics. That's the kind of guy I am. And if you're going to put out a quality piece of electronics, then I am going to tell you that and you know, it really is. Then I'm going to say that is an amazing piece of technology. Depending also upon its price point, because you know, there's some things for Nvidia that I will recommend over AMD. There's a ton of stuff for AMD I will recommend over Nvidia. Do you have $100 for a graphics card? You're not getting an Nvidia. Sorry, I can't recommend a $100 graphics card from Nvidia. They don't exist. You want from AMD? Oh, R9 270 or R7 240, R7 260. You could probably get an R7 250, R7 230, R6, R5 210. You know, you can. Those exist.
Kitty,
Like the PS4.
I need to plug in my phone. Can I use your computer?
No, that
No?
USB port does not work properly.
No, that's fine.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
No, I completely understand.
So, yeah. Does that answer your question if I'm an AMD guy or not? The PS4 is... I don't... Spec-wise, it's not good. Design-wise, it is incredible. Design-wise, the form factor of the PS4 is insane. No ITX builder can build a machine that powerful, that small. No ITX builder can build a machine that powerful, that small. Sony built a machine that powerful, that small. Okay, that much I will say. However, the hardware is outdated. The hardware was outdated on launch. And that's it. This console generation's games are being defined by which ones are played on PC first. By all the gay this generation of console games is being defined by the games that are being ported from PC. That's where all of the good games are coming from. It's happening time and time and time again. Nintendo's the only one not doing it. Yeah, and I mean, and that's the other thing too, is like when you are learning about hardware, that's really is just how much you pay attention to it. Because I remember when DDR graphics cards were out, like DDR1 graphics cards. I have a 225 or 256 megabyte graphics card, and I remember that thing was amazing. And I replaced my whole 128 megabyte graphics card with that thing, because damn, that was a I wanted to play StarCraft 2. Now I could play StarCraft 2, but I couldn't play it well. So, but wow, World of Warcraft ran amazingly. All right, so we need our yeah, our screws. We need our motherboard screws. There we go.
What the heck? What the heck? Okay. I don't know where the hell that came from, but let's do Armored Core 5 soundtrack. Sure. Oh, no. There we go.
Okay. Alright, so now we have...
Stop messaging me. Okay. It really makes me wonder sometimes that consoles, despite their premises or release, when compared with titles that can be ported at the time the game hits the market, consoles are simply lacking it. I have no idea how most of the people cannot perceive that. Why is the black slap between the two? Wait, what? Why is the black slot between the two lower PCI slots backwards? Oh, you're talking about this slot. This slot right here. It's actually not backwards. This is a legacy PCI slot, okay? This is not a PCIe slot. This is a legacy PCI slot, okay? I can go grab a graphics card. If you guys want, actually, I will be right back. I will go grab a graphics card and I'll show you what a PCI graphics card looks like. Okay, so, alright. This is a dinosaur. Okay. This, right here, is my second GPU ever. My second real GPU. I had a dedicated graphics, or I had a integrated graphics card in the computer that I used this with. And this was the upgrade to the first graphics card that I got. This is a 256 megabyte DDR1 graphics card. Okay? Yeah, oh, how cute. That's exactly what I think of it too. This fits right here. See? Okay. That's that slot right there. Okay, they went from PCI slots, which are still used today by some legacy. You can still find them on some boards like this one. This is a brand new board. This board just came out, but it's nice to have it on there just in case you have an old PCI thing that you don't really want to have to buy a new one of. If you have an old PCI Wi-Fi card, there's no reason why you can't use that. Oh, this thing's super dirty. It looks like it's fried. It may be fried. I don't know, but I'm running out of air. I need to buy more air. So yeah, they went from PCI slot to AGP slot to PCIe slot to PCIe X2 to PCIe X3. Alright, and now we're moving on to PCIe X4, which is going to be a totally new form factor. Okay? I know my stuff. This is, by the way, this is a Radeon. This is an ATI Radeon. This is not an AMD Radeon. This is an ATI Radeon Vision Tech X1300. Okay, just for anybody out there who's interested in the numbers. I don't know anything else about this GPU other than it's a 256 megabyte
graphics card. I don't know the bus. I don't know the GPU speed. I don't know the RAM speed. I don't know anything else about this. This is back when you still had S-video ports and VGA, and like the DVI thing was like, I don't have that. That's way ahead of me. Like, that's way new. You know. So, by the way, the computer that I had that in is an insane computer because the AGP slot was developed by the Intel Corporation. I have an Intel Celeron D processor. I do not have an AGP slot. AGP slots were created to work better with Intel CPUs, or to interface better with Intel CPUs too. That's why they were created by Intel. So, we have to get this sucker back together. And AGP slot, I believe, was developed in 2004. I bought my computer in 2006. Let me look up AGP slot. AGP. Oh, you're created in 1996. Since 2004. Yep. Oh wait, no, since Huh. I bought my PC in 2006. It says since 2004 they were trying to now for the part you don't know. What do you mean now for the part I know? What do you mean now for the part I don't know? Thanks, Coffee Kills. I'm sorry, man. I don't know why you're why your connection's screwing up. Good night, Break My Rusty Cage. I'm sorry if I didn't say. I'm trying to do too much. There's not much I don't know about computers. I mean, I don't know like core elements. I do know that the fundamentals about how a processor is working. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how a processor interfaces with a GPU. Exactly what goes on there. And the difference between just normal operation without a GPU, or say with an integrated GPU, because that actually makes more sense to me than a dedicated GPU. So if you understand what I'm getting, because when it's when you're dealing with, I've learned that the processor isn't moving things around. It's just turning things on and off. But it's a 4 gigahertz processor, which means that it's turning on and off 4 billion times a second. So just think about that. And then it's got 8 cores. Each core is turning on and off 4 billion times per second. At 4 gigahertz, okay? So 3.8 gigahertz, that's 3.8 million times, 380 million, or no, 4 gigahertz, yeah, no, 3.8 billion times per second. Per core. So as that's doing it, it's also using the RAM. It's turning on different bits in the RAM, and that's what's feeding your data. Yeah, everything is just turning on and off. But how that interfaces with the GPU, I'm still trying to figure that all out. I know it's pretty much the same, but like when you have 2 cores, I guess it's the same as 2 CPU cores, isn't it? It's just adding more. Okay, it's just making the structure bigger, isn't it? And adding a more. Yeah, okay, all right. I guess I'll think about it more. Imagine the oscilloscope in the case where you're talking about the CPU integrated with the GPU. Imagine the oscilloscope in the case. I know what you mean. I know what an oscilloscope is, but I don't know what you mean in this exact case. So I think we're good enough to put the motherboard back into the case, and we are good to screw it down with the proper screws this time.
because before it did not have the proper screws. I want to get this done because now my buddy is asking me to play some Ark, and I would love to play some video games tonight because as much as I love to talk computers and as much as I love to work on computers, I love to play on them more. Is that in? I don't think that's in. There we go. That's in now. Alright. By the way, very good question on asking me what the upside down port was maxed out for life. Thank you very much. I think that was you. Oh, no, it was Coffee Kills. Coffee Kills. I know you just left, I think. But, yeah, thank you very much on that, for that wonderful, wonderful question. That was an excellent, excellent question to ask. Because not everybody, you know, the old stuff is being phased out, and the new stuff is running strong. Not everybody is able to recognize the difference between the, you know, like, why is that look different? Because it's old, because nobody uses it anymore. You know, is the answer here. Okay, before we can put this in, we are actually going to put in the the power supply. It makes more sense, trust me. If you wouldn't mind holding that. We're going to put this sucker in. Fan down. Fan down, guys. Fan down if you can. All right. I feel like I'm missing a couple screws from over here. Might not be, maybe though. Yeah, well. Is that's a modular one? Yes, it is modular, but it is not fully modular. There is a difference. Fully modular power supplies allow you to take out the 8-pin CPU as well as the 24-pin motherboard connectors. This one does not allow you to do that. There is an advantage to having either one. Because of the extra connectors that are necessary inside, modular power supplies are not only cheaper, but smaller compared to fully modular power supplies. However, fully modular power supplies are much, much easier to work with. So there we go. We got our Corsair CX750M. That would be a 750 watt power supply. Elsa is ISA successor. What is ISA? What is ISA? I've never heard of an ISA connector. Because like M-SATA was the old like small form factor slot. Now we've gone on to M.2 or M2. I call it M.2. I call it either one, depending really. It just depends what it's either M2 or M.2. The M2 form factor is wonderful, by the way. They're so awesome. ISA came before AGP. Didn't PCI come before AGP, though? ISA, wasn't that, Firewire? Was that Firewire or was that Extended Industry something? Oh, that might just be before my time. Wait, wasn't IDE, you mean? Or no, we're talking graphics card slots. No, that's before my time, because the earliest slot I remember is the PCI slot. So that's just before my time. You know, and that's how you learn. Is you're born, you come into this industry, you see what's there. You're not always going to learn about the old stuff because the old stuff's so slow. Who cares about it? Alright, so now that we've got our power supply in, we're going to put in our motherboard because this 8-pin connector up here is a bitch. It's a bitch if you don't get it in right now. Or if you don't thread it through right now. So now we're going to take our CPU, or our motherboard, not our CPU, it's got the CPU on it. We're going to plug in our 8-pin. Plug in our 8-pin, make sure it's secure. Okay. Do that. Always try to plug in your 8-pin power connector before you put in the rest of your motherboard. Okay. ISA is for 8-bit machines, and EISA is for 32-bit machines. Yeah, that is way before my time because I was never around for the 8-bit machine. Like, if 8-bit machines were... Oh shit, that would have been around the NES era of consoles, and I was 5. Yeah, somewhere around there. So, like, I know the Nintendo Entertainment System came out came out in 1985. That was the same year I was born. So that would have been the time of computers too. But still, like, I was not old enough to give a crap about anything. I thought it was magic. I thought that shit was magic. You know, oh, you can play with this magic controller, and you play on the magic TV, and like, it's to be a kid again, right?
Right.
All right, so let's actually tie down this motherboard properly. Huh?
It's starting to cool down. It's not as hot as it was up here. Since I opened the window.
Pretty hot still. I don't think we have enough of the right screws, so we're just gonna have to make do. I'll have to buy a set of those. There we go. All right. I don't think these are good. I know you can pretty much screw them down with anything, but I try to be pretty. I try to have it look nice. Let's get this one in here. Damn it.
You need small fingers.
No, I'm good. Alright, so we are starting our assembly on our full AMD machine. We're going to see if we have any more of the right screws to put in this darn thing. Those are
These look like hard drive screws. Those look like hard drive screws. These are right. Okay, these look like screws. These look like good ones. Alright, we'll keep going with these.
And then I'll put whatever one.
How's everybody in the chat doing tonight? This morning, this afternoon? We've got an international audience, so it's nice. I like it. Dandruff entertains the world! Yeah, right. Let's just get all full of ourselves. Sorry, I'm not Casey Tron. I can't do that. Be all full of myself. God, I hate that bitch. Now I'm thinking about Casey Tron. God, I hate that bitch. Anybody else out there hate Casey Tron?
I definitely.
That troll. That trolly troll. What? I have no idea what it is. It's just a little piece of plastic. So, I think we're good for motherboard screws, because missing 2. But it's not like the motherboard gets moved around a lot, so it's in there and it's stable. Alright, we gotta put this together. Alright, so these fans blow down. Yeah, man, don't worry. Yeah, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Especially if you gotta take your wife to work. I mean, you know, responsibilities. I hope you're enjoying the show, though. I hope everything is going well, because things are going pretty well on my end. Nothing has broken itself yet. I'm pretty good with these machines, so I don't think anything will. All right. They like the way you're waving your hands.
Thank you.
I should have put that one. Should have put that underneath there. Oh well. Sorry it's so quiet, it's just, you know, screwing things down. It's so exciting, so exciting. So many things to talk about while screwing things down. And our fans spin freely. Your fans, you always got to make sure your fans are spinning, because if your fans are not spinning, you'll hook everything up and turn on your CPU or turn your computer on, and next thing you know, it's shutting down on you and you can't figure out why. It's because your fans aren't spinning. Alright, that's going to drive me crazy, so we're going to undo this screw to fix our cable, because that's how meticulous I am. That's how much I care about my damn machines. Like I said, this whole cleaning process did not need to be done. I just do it because I am very persnickety, and it also does make for a good show. So it's as much for my own entertainment as it is for yours.
Yeah, it may either shut down or burn. Actually, if you would have taken the CPU that I originally had, which is a 9370, and you put that in the wrong motherboard, you will start a fire. You will start a fire. Know what you're doing when it comes to that kind of TDP, because if you have if your CPU draws way more power than your motherboard can handle, you will start a fire. That won't generally happen. Okay, you will pretty much get a couple of like big warning signs, like, "Hey, this CPU is insane," kind of things. Or you will get warnings of like, "Hey, make sure you get the right one make sure you get the right motherboard when you pick this CPU, because if you don't, you may burn your house down." And I can link people to a video of the processor that I know of. It's like both the 9590 or the 9550, 9570. I forget what it is. Both the two high end, 4 gigahertz and above. There's two really high processors, the FX 9000 series. If you don't put them in the right motherboard, they will start fires. This motherboard actually will handle it. So we're good. We're good with the motherboard. We're good with this 8-pin. Let's start putting fans in. Putting the back fan in. What needs to go in? Alright, what needs to go in next? I don't remember if it's the top fans or the back fans. Okay. This is such a mess back here. Why he would not let me cable manage this thing is beyond me, but we're gonna zip tie the living shit out of this thing. I'm doing the cable job. I'm doing a cable job. I don't care. It's gonna be it's in my possession. I built this damn thing. He didn't let me cable manage it in the first place. He ain't here to say anything. It's getting cable managed. I don't know why all the fans in this thing have fucking splitters on them. The best part of any build is zip tying things together. This is cool. This thing is actually... This case has a lot of removable aftermarket water cooling features. Oh, this thing's got a clear CMOS switch. That's nice. Uh-oh, I just pushed it. I forget if that'll do anything. Oh, it's off. It may. Okay. So, let's get the camera set up. And I don't know if you were here in the beginning when I mentioned this radiator gets zip tied in pretty much like that. It just pretty much just goes in there. It just sits in there. It's zip tied in. It gets zip tied in. So that'll happen. May as well make the zip ties for that, because that's got to be a double zip tie sort of deal. Okay, this is how you make a double zip tie. If anybody doesn't already know this, what you do is you take a current zip tie and you slip it through another zip tie, and now you have a double length zip tie. Yay! Or you could just buy longer zip ties. But if you ever need a longer one, I know this is really basic stuff, but it's good to go over the basic stuff, because for people who know nothing about what we're doing, they'd be like, oh, that is a good idea. You know, I never thought about a good zip tie two zip ties together. But this is really good too if like you get it through and you can't get it around. Just zip another one on real quick and just run it around. And get the job done. And they're really hard plastic. It's super tough plastic, so they can take a little bit of stress. So, all right, we have our motherboard in, we have our CPU in, we have our power supply in. We are going to next connect are these fans all the same? These fans are all the same. Okay, so it doesn't matter where they go. This one's got it. These two have to be down. And this one's got to be an out. Okay. So we've got two down and one out. Right like that. Okay, so this one's going to go here. These two are going to go on the top, pointing down, blowing down. I've always wanted to see if maybe we can get this radiator on there. Can we do that? No. Now I remember why. Yeah, it's just this case is not made for water cooling at all. Especially a big radiator like this. They say this case will fit a 240 millimeter radiator. I don't know what the hell they were like. How does it fit a 240 millimeter radiator like that? Because it sure as shit do not fit one inside with a motherboard. I might be able to get it in there if let's take the fans off. Yay, we get to figure things out. I wonder if I put the fans on top, I put grills on the fans, can I put the radiator on the top? So we're gonna find that out, even at the expense of a little bit of time. Because really, I don't want to ghetto rig this thing. Corsair H100Is are a wonderful water cooling, free, out of the box, all-in-one water cooling solution. Okay, so she will fit there. She'll fit there. I'll be a monkey's uncle. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? There's no room to put fans. The only way I can put fans on this is if I were to put them on the top externally. So we're not gonna do that. Because they have a little kid, and if you put fans up here like that, that kid's just gonna get caught on them. They've got a little kid, so I wanted to figure this out. Like, I really was so tired, and I was just like, I'm just gonna throw it in, and I'm just gonna zip tie it down, and you're just gonna live with it. That was my solution to it when I first built this thing, and it's apparently the best solution.
because I don't have a better solution to this problem other than a different case with better water cooling options. Oh, where'd my other screw go? There it is. Alright, well that took us a little bit of time, but at least we figured out that this case just really isn't meant for water cooling. And I think that's kind of false advertisement to say that you could put a 240 I know this thing said you could put a 240 millimeter radiator in it when I bought it. And if that's how they were like, yeah, you just put the fans on the top. It's fine. No, that is not an okay. But then you would have to be Roman runs. Yeah, and that's the other thing is well, even if it did blow down, because that's how my tower's designed, that it does blow air from the top down onto the radiator, and then the hot air is blown around inside the case and out through the fan. But generally, it's blown in and straight out through the fan here. If it's, I don't know. I lost my train of thought a little bit, but if it's the other way around, with the fans blowing just the radiator, it'll still do that actually, but that's not how computer cases work. People don't want components on the outside of their thing. If you do have something on the outside of your thing, it's just a radiator or it's just a reservoir. It's not a whole conglomerate. So, yeah, we're going to have to put the CPU in, or we're going to have to install the CPU block first, then install the radiator, because I just believe that is how this is supposed to work. Assistant Ashley?
Yes.
If you would be so kind. Guys, I think we're going to get the block in. We're going to get the block and the pump on, and then I'm going to take a break because I've been at this for almost 3 hours now. What is it? I've been at this for 2.5 hours now, and I need a break just to refresh myself, just so I don't get frustrated. Just to step away from it for a second and think, because not only do I have to do this, I have to be entertaining. So, yeah. Okay, so we are going to put it in. No. Have it the way you were. Okay. It's gonna go like that. Okay. It's a roller coaster. Okay. So, but for now, you can have it just relax. It's fine. We're not gonna put it in without putting paste on our CPU.
Yeah, that'd be
very, very bad. And while it probably can run like that, don't run it like that. I have seen pictures of somebody complaining about how their cooling was not working well enough. They did not know what was going on. They just said this thing runs hot, and there's they've got a big yeah, we're gonna do thermal grease. We got our thermal grease ready to go. I'm just telling a little story. They had it was a story I read on Reddit. They were having problems with their CPU overheating, and they couldn't figure out why. So they built a big ass they got a big ass aftermarket cooler for the thing. And a friend of them was helping him take off the stock cooler. When he takes off the stock cooler, and underneath, while they're cleaning off the thermal grease, they find the Intel Core i7 sticker on the CPU. They put the sticker
on the CPU, covered it in thermal grease, and put this cooler on. Just let that sink in. Okay. Alright. So, I am a big fan of the line method. I know about the dot method. I know about this, large grain of rice. I know about the X method as well. I prefer the line method. It tends to use a little bit less. Oh, this stuff is nice and hot, ready to go. Alright. So, we've got our grease applied, and we're about to lose the cap to our grease. Alright, let's get in there. Let's see what you think of my grease job. Alright, how does that look? Nice big old line, but not too big, not too thick. Nice straight line. Good to go. Okay. My nose is getting itchy. Alright. Part of it's because my hair is getting in my face. This is gonna go. Okay, well we can manage that. Okay. This is gonna go here, and here are. So I just want to, after telling that story and just after reading his comment again, I just want to state to everybody who is watching, do not, yeah, there's no pressure on it right now. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I need to, that's right, I need to, shit. I'm about to do a cardinal sin. Unless I can, I need to get this. Yep, this is cardinal sin, but sorry guys. Sorry, I screwed up. Yep, I screwed up. My bad. So, don't do it this way. Only apply the thermal cooler once. Yep. Okay, we should be okay still, but do not do this. Reapply your thermal paste. I just want to get this done. It's not horrible as long as I don't pick it up and put it down, pick it up and put it down. It should be, well, it shouldn't be too bad. I'm waiting for Carton to give me shit. Okay, so there we go. We're on. We're tightening our block down gently. On their straight block. It'll be fine. I mean, I've done it before, and as long as you're not like making air bubbles, you should be okay. Like one removal and one replace. If you screw, only if it's absolutely necessary. If you screw up, is okay. It's acceptable. It's not preferred. It's preferred to just put it on there and have everything ready to go. But as you saw, I messed up and I didn't have my things threaded through the right way. I thought you put them on afterward. Obviously, I was wrong. Oh fuck! I could have taken the thing off. I forgot the plate's magnetized. I could have taken the plate off. It's fine. It's done. It's fine. It's done. Okay. So we're gonna put this. We're gonna thread this through here, or we're gonna. This is gonna go down through here. This is gonna get finangled in there. Stand this puppy up. Pull some wires through, which is our fan wires for our radiator. Oops, come on around. There we go. Okay, so now this sucker. Okay, this sucker gets threaded through here. And comes around through here. Okay? That's how she gets tied in. Okay? Now, this is a pain in the butt. Alright, Carton, I'll take you up on your advice. I will come back. Because, like, mounting the rad is a pain in the ass because of the way that I'm doing it, like this, with the zip ties. I honestly just want to get the rad in there and call it a day, call that good. And once that's in there, though, the block will be much, much easier to deal with. Okay, that's through there. Alright, and we're coming through here. And zipper do. Where is that thing? Come on. There it is. Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright, so now we just zip our ties as tight as possible. And we come around to the inside of it and we tighten all ties. Oh, where is it? Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Let's treat this one as a testing attempt on how paste spreads and how you're going to solve the zipping around there. Yeah, I really should repaste it. Let's do things right. As much as I'm saying that while zip tying in a radiator. Let's do this right. So where is that tie? I think our music stopped. Nope. Good. Okay. Where is that tie? There, is that it? That's it. All right. I can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, let's be professional and zip tie the living shit out of it. Is that down enough? Is that really down enough? so. It doesn't want to come out anymore. So, alright, we're in. We're zip tied down. You know, it's kind of a little bit of a roller coaster. Looking water pipes, but it's fine. It's not kinked. It's not kinked at all. It's got plenty of room for the RAM modules. So where'd my knife go? Here's my knife. And we're going to chop off our excess zip tie on both sides, and then we're going to take our break. Okay, let's get this done. Oh, all right. So, don't do that. Avoid doing that at all possible. If all possible, do not zip tie in your radiator. Buy a case designed for a 240 millimeter radiator. Originally, this case had was designed for a 120 millimeter radiator, and things changed. So this case is absolutely fine for a 120 millimeter radiator. Do not try to put a 240 millimeter radiator into this Roseville case. Or no, this isn't Roseville. This is an Antec. No, Aptiva. Aptivia. This is an Aptivia. Aptivia. Oh, I forget how to plug this in. Oh, why didn't I take pictures? Why didn't I consider this before I did it? I don't know this machine as well as I know my own. Run 4 fans off this one pump. That's insane. This one pump will support 480 millimeter radiator, I guess. Come on. Oh, why are we plugging this in? I'm gonna have to take this out anyway. I don't know why I'm plugging this all in anyway. Okay, well, sorry everybody, but you're getting music from Bastien again tonight for our break. What do I need those pictures for when I have hours of constant videotape? It's because I can't really go back and watch the video while I'm doing this because I'm not sure how that works. I'm just really not sure how that works. So we're gonna give us we're gonna give you some music from Bastien. I hope you all enjoy. I think that's what I put up last night, but I'm gonna start from the middle so it's not so bad, so it's not so repetitive. So we're gonna start from one of my favorite songs on the album. It's just a lot of slide guitar and just kind of some ambient slide guitar stuff. So hope you all enjoy. I've got the music up a little bit louder so that way you can enjoy it. This is Dandruff on Twitch. This is Twitch, right? That's a damn commercial. That's a bloody commercial, and you know it. Oh, jeez, I'm losing my mind here. Enjoy the break, everybody.
that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause
Hey, dead air. That was dead air. How's everybody doing? We are back from break. There's the laptop. There it goes. There it went. There. Alright, we're going to continue with our Armored Core music, because that's really good for background music. Okay, there we are. So, I didn't realize how loud it was. It was pretty loud. So, there we are. How was the break for everybody? Was it a good break? Did you enjoy your break?
Did you get up and walk around and stretch like I did? Because healthy gaming means breaks.
Take breaks every hour, every 2 hours or so.
Whatever you're comfortable with, but please make sure to get up and walk around. Stretch your legs. Get that blood flowing again.
So, we are going to repaste the CPU as per Carton's requests and convincing, because he is right. We should do this right. We should reapply the CPU paste, because if it doesn't go right, if an air pocket were to form, then our CPU could fry itself, and that's bad. It's generally bad. Let's turn this down a little bit more. There we go. So sound levels should be fine. Oops, too quiet. There we go.
So let's take her off and let's do her right. I've got enough compound. The compound isn't the issue. Although I will need to buy more at some point. I think I'm running low. Alright. That's what I could have done the first time when I took it off. There we go. Wow, that was actually a very good... No, it wasn't. Oh, no, it was not. Okay. It was tied down too tight. So I will know now to loosen the grip on the beast. This music's awesome. This music's really good. Like, makes me proud. I kind of want to go play Armored Core 5 now. I wish I should play those games. I wish I could play them on stream. Because I wish they would make them for PC. I'd buy those fucking things. I'd run servers for Armored Core. Alright, so now we've got our block clean. My nose is running. Now let's clean off our CPU. Pardon me. Whoops. Little alcohol. Wrong place. I don't know, I've heard cotton ball, Carton said that he uses cotton balls. I have heard cotton balls can actually leave behind lint and can fry your CPU. So, what we're doing currently is, hey, break my rusty cage. Oh man, I'm sorry you can't sleep. Well, at least you're here with good old Dandruff. Cleaning a CPU. So, Carton was right. We should replace our CPU thermal paste because I had to remove it, and it looks like I put too much on. It really, really does look like I put too much on. So now that we're all good and cleaned up, we are going to repaste the CPU. So, all right, let's do a line, a little bit of a line. There we go. go. That should be good. Alright. Alright. A little bit of this stuff goes a long way, so don't forget. Don't use too much. If you use too much thermal grease, you can actually cause heat buildup, which is interesting, I think, because it's supposed to dissipate your heat. It will actually build it up for you if you apply too much. Linus Tech Tips recommends an uncooked grain of rice, the size of an uncooked grain of rice. Now, rice varies in size, so I'd like to say about a centimeter long, or 10 millimeters, obviously. So we're going to reapply the block and screw her down. I need an ice cream. I need an ice cream too, and I will probably eat an ice cream when I get back downstairs. By the way, I am going to have to restart my stream, okay? And that's going to come whenever I'm done with this. Just hang on. I'm just going to run downstairs. I'll be on within 1 minute. I promise. I want to play some Ark tonight. My friend Bobby is asking me to play some Ark tonight. So, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Okay, we've got to do this without raising the block. Okay, so what happened here is I ran the cable underneath the screw of the clamp, and in order to have a nice, pretty looking machine, that cable can't be running like that. So we have to fix it. I'm not going to run to get ice cream. I'm going to walk. Running is for healthy people. I am unhealthy. I need to work out probably a little. Okay. Why is that not going on right? There it goes. There it goes. Okay. There we are. There we are. There we go. There it goes. There we are. And that's how you fix your screw up. Okay, so now we've got her on, and now we're going to tighten gently until it's just snug. Okay. There we are. Hi to everybody in the channel. Good night, good morning, good evening. Silver Sig 1 and Break My Rusty Cage. How you guys doing? Break My Rusty Cage, I know you're doing well. I'm just saying hi to everybody. Because I can't say hi to one person, not say hi to the other, right? I am an equal opportunity hire. Yeah, my wife's giving me a look like that was bad, you know, that was bad. Like, yes, I know it was bad. I know. That was bad. Alright. Here we go. So, we are going to... this is our cable that we need to run our pump. Actually, I don't know if it's the pump itself, but it's definitely the controls to the pump, like the LED and probably the RPM indicator and everything. Whereas you probably just need the power to actually just run it. But it'll probably just run at full speed if it doesn't have that the rest of that thing plugged in. So, plug it in.
Plug it in. Plug it all in. I think I have some kind of allergy because that's why I'm sniffling so much, and I'm sorry if I'm sniffling into the microphone and everything. But I'm just yeah. I'm just trying to deal with this heat. Oh lordy, it's so hot. Okay, I think that was the way that was in before. So this is Armored Core. Wow, this is really good. All right. All right, so this goes over that. Straighten this out. All right. Okay. And I mean, what can you do? They're your pets. You love them. All right. So this is where our pump controller plugs into. This comes around, goes down here, gets plugged into one of the USB ports. This motherboard is wonderful because it has a plethora of USB connections. It's actually got 3. Most only have 2. Most people only use 2. I'd like 3. So, just because that's what I do. That's I'm the kind of guy that even if I don't use it, I want it. I want it because I might use it. You know, on hardware like this, like give it to me. I need it. You know, give me the SATA Express. I need a SATA Express. Am I ever going to use it? No. Give me the eSATA port. I've got an eSATA port. Am I going to use it? No. All right. We've got a mess of cables and cords back here. A couple of them are fans. One of them is actually to our thermal probe and indicator. We also have. Let's turn this around so we can actually show what we're working with here. All right. So break my rusty cage. I believe you said you weren't that well. So right here we have our USB 3 plug. Right here we have a Molex connector with also another. This is another power, or this is another connector. This is actually a custom connector for the what I am assuming is the thermal probe. I will show you the thermal probe in a minute. This is another Molex fan connector or power connector. It's for the fan, I do believe. Here's another Molex, and this one is actually, I believe, for the eSATA port. That is, or for the hot swap bay up front. This is a SATA cable right here for the hot swap port as well. Here, these colorful cables, all of these colorful cables are set up for. This one is your power switch, hard drive LED positive and negative. This is your reset switch as well as your hard drive LED. Okay, so whenever there's activity to your hard drive, this is the cable that actually gives that power to actually do that. It runs through this, and as it's happening, it's just kind of a passive thing. The light will blink on and off. So I need to. And this, I believe, this case's hardware indicator is somewhere on the corners of the case. I don't believe the hardware. Actually, it might be on the LED, or it might be on the power switch itself. I don't know where this case very well. Here's your thermal probe. Okay, you can either just leave it in this like this, or you can attach it up. Hey, Reign of Ages! Reign of Ages! How are you doing, man? I have missed you! Oh, man, it's so good to see you. How are you doing? Are you okay? You got a new job. Good for you. Very good for you. Little Gunner, how you doing, man? Welcome back to the show. We're going over Earth stuff. Okay. Oh, man, Reign of Ages, how are you doing? My wife says hi. Sorry we're dropping a couple of frames. Yeah, I could just be your teacher. I could teach you everything I know about computers. I don't mind. I'll tell you where and you know, I'll be honest, I'm pretty much self-taught. I've taught myself everything that I know here, and a lot of it is off of watching Linus Tech Tips on YouTube. Go watch Linus Tech Tips. Just go watch it with ad block off, so that way he makes it the ad money. That's the way you support YouTubers, is you watch YouTube with ad block off. I am doing very well. Damn, man, I was wondering where you at. That's awesome. Nice to see you around. And yeah, I'd love to be your teacher. I mean, and I'd love for you to call me out on things that I get wrong, too, because there's a lot. You got to know a lot of information to spout this off like I'm doing. Like, just off the top. It's just all off the top of my head. So, here we have your USB 2.0 cable. Right here. It's indicated because it actually does say USB. Here we have our audio cables. Now you can either plug in AC97, which is your old legacy style port, or we have new HD audio that is obviously the new standard. And I've heard that you can actually, if you have an HD audio, no, I'm not. I don't want any of that. Don't do that again, Ed. If you don't have if you have a motherboard with HD audio and you never plan on using the old legacy AC97, you can actually just cut this off and you'll be fine. You'll save space on your thing, and you won't have this little thing dangling around because you can't plug both in. You know, there's no reason to. Oh man, it's okay. I mean, real life is always more important. I missed you, but I mean, you know, I'm gonna keep doing my thing, and I'm gonna keep having fun while doing it. And I'm just so happy to see you, man. That's so awesome. I'm so that's yay. I thought something may have happened, but I'm glad to know it's just that you got a job, because that's a positive thing. So, and then back here we have more connectors. This is a SATA connector. This is a SATA power connector for our CPU pump and the LEDs and stuff that goes on with it. This is the USB for the pump itself. It's crossed over with this cable, which is gonna piss me off. Gotta uncross it. Yeah. Let's see, what else? What else? So this is the 8-pin CPU power connector. Because the motherboard needs power, and the CPU itself needs power. And they get two different power deliveries so that way to ensure that they're both have good power delivery. You don't want to try to push too much power through it to, you know, try to get around. That's just not how electricity works. Electricity kind of flows like water, and the harder you push on it, the more heat is generated. So if you can push on it less, divide it up and spread it out, it flows better. So, Reign of Ages, man. Reign of Ages. I have to tell you. Go back if you have some time. There's a game called Her Story. I played it about a week ago. Go back and watch that VOD. It's about it's pretty long. It's about 4 hours long, but it is the craziest shit you will ever see. I'm not making this up. I'm not exaggerating. It is the craziest fucking video game you will ever see. Alright? You may watch it for like an hour and be like, I gotta go get this game. Because it's that good. It is a $5 Steam game, or the original equivalent. I do have a lot of GameCube games. I've got more PlayStation 2 games. But I've got a lot of rare games. I actually have a rare GameCube game. It is this one here. Cubivore. It is a $65 to $70 game. Yeah, Break My Rusty Cage was here for that. It's actually, it was like, I'm watching you for a while, because like he's been around here for a while because of that game, and I'm like, I can't think that I want to find more games like that. I've got to do more research like that. I got to work on my channel more. I don't work on my channel enough, and I need to work on it more. You know, come up with ideas like this and come up with cool things. I have an idea, but it's kind of weird. So I have an idea to do a persona or a character and play video games as that character and not break character. You know, just do it, you know. How important is it to clean the PC like I'm doing? It is to the utmost importance. Dust can kill your PC. Dust can absolutely kill it. Dust can also slow it down. Now, for the amount of dust that was in here, probably wasn't slowing it down, probably wasn't affecting it. If it was affecting it, it was 1%, which is within the margin of error. You know, it's not that it wasn't that important for me to do it. I'm just very particular and very you should open it and clean it out. Okay, buy yourself a can of air, one of these, buy yourself a can of air, and just blow it out. You know, that will be fine for your average person. Open it up, blow it out, put it back to take the side panel off, blow it out, put the side panel back on. Fine, that is absolutely fine for your average person. I'm just very meticulous, and I take everything out. I take the CPU cooler off. I take everything about. I repaste the CPU. I wipe the entire case down inside and out, and then I pre-put everything back in. I just like to do it. It makes for a good show. Last time I did this, I had a ton of people watching. I got a ton of views. I got a ton of followers. You know, it was a great idea to do. So I'm gonna do it again. So I'm gonna do it again, like I'm doing tonight. And I've already gotten 4 followers, or so my email tells me. So I'm doing something right. And I don't think I'm doing anything crazy or breaking any Twitch rules. And I'm not compromising my integrity in any way. If anything, I'm building my integrity. So win, 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 win. Where's the downside here? Yeah. So that's, yeah, cool. Computers, awesome. I've seen other people take apart their computers. I've seen other people just build computers on Twitch before. I have no problem with it. I support that. I support it. You know. How is this not gaming related? Let's turn down that music a little bit. That seems a little bit loud. Or is it? How's the sound levels, everybody? I should ask you guys. I've had to ban people from my stream before too. Thank you, Reign of Ages. Thank you so much. That's my usual title has been Quest to 1,000 views. Trying to put clickbait out there to get people to be like sympathy views. Like, oh, this guy's close. Yeah, all right, I'll give him a view. Like, you know, I'm not like, it's not like those people are like trying to get 5K views and they're at like 200 views. I gotta turn down because my wife is telling me to quiet down because it just means my music's too loud in my headphones. So, all right, everything sounds good. So I need to just talk a little quieter. So just talk a little quieter, Dandruff. That's all. And just turn down my microphone a little bit too. Just so it's just so I'm not popping. I need to get a pop filter for this damn thing. Ooh, we're going to the mall tomorrow. Maybe I can pick one up. Can I pick one up?
Yes.
Okay. I also need a DVI cable, but I think I may buy that from eBay because it might be cheaper. because I want to run my I want to try to run triple monitors with the monitor you're using now. I'm gonna run 3 monitors of 3 different resolutions. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna end up running a. I'm gonna run a 1024 by 768, 4x3, 75 hertz monitor. How much longer am I streaming? I am probably gonna be streaming, I don't know, for another 2 or 3 hours. I've got to get this machine together, and I want to play some Ark tonight, so I may stream till 5 in the morning, my time. I may go for another 3 hours. You know, I may go for another 4 hours. It's gonna be a late night tonight. I'm gonna do a lot of stuff tonight. So this is almost back together. This is honestly almost back together. I have to just get this. I just have to stop talking to you, the chat so much, which I do love to talk to you guys. That's what I'm here for, is for the people. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the people. I mean, who else is this for? I can go play video games by myself. I can clean this damn thing by myself, but I want to teach you guys. I want to teach people about computers and show it's not magic. It's not magic. It's pretty simple. You know your home stereo. This is not much more complicated. This is really not that much more complicated than a stereo. Alright. Oh, that's where the audio comes out. It goes in. Okay. All right. See, I'm not that familiar with this board or this case. Okay, so I don't know if you can see in there, but now we have. So how fast are your SSD in RAID 0? Does it slow down your speed from the slowest SSD? Well, first of all, I recommend that if you're going to run a RAID array, that you run the same SSDs, because they're all the same speed. It doesn't slow it down; it actually multiplies the speed per SATA port. So I was getting on one disk about 450 with not on an empty drive, okay, a drive that had stuff on it. On a single disk, I was getting about 450 megabytes per second. On 2 disks, I was getting about 900 per second. Now I get about 1350. So yeah, it really just keeps adding on. Have I tried Rocket League yet? No, I haven't. I signed up for the beta, but I never got it. Or I never really played it. Is it a free game? No, it's not. I don't know. Yeah, I've heard this game's pretty much the rage lately. How fast? I tried to play deleted link and I couldn't move. That's how my laptop is. Oh, what? Little Gunner, just tell me what it is, man, because I will tell what it is. So adding more SSDs increases speeds. That's pretty cool. If you run them in RAID, it will increase the speed. Yes. If you don't run them in RAID, you will just add more storage, and you'll just add more drives. Running them in RAID makes them. It's called striping data.
All right, and you can run different types of RAID. You can run stripe, you can run mirror, you can run mirror stripe, you can run mirror stripe is what's referred to as RAID 10. RAID stripe is 0. Mirror is RAID 1. There's also RAID 5 and RAID 6. There's also RAID 50. You know, which is crazy. RAID 50 is for people who know what they're doing. You know, totally know what they're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Yes, it does matter. RAID 0 is specifically for striping data, which is for writing data across multiple drives at a time. So the way that a hard drive writes data is it writes it in. It's got different chunks. There's different chunks that it can write data to, and it fills up the chunk. And if it doesn't fill it up, if something needs to be put in there, it'll fill it up as much of it as it can, and then it'll move on to the next chunk. These are called clusters. I'm pretty sure SSD storage works the same way as, with the same methodology, just not on a spinning disk with a read-write head. With that being said, when you write data onto when you're writing data with a regular SATA connection, one drive, be it SSD or HDD, it just writes the data sequentially, whatever. But as with RAID, with a RAID 0, it will actually write cluster 1 on drive 1, cluster 2 on drive 2, cluster 3 on drive 1, cluster 4 on drive 2, cluster 5 on drive 1, cluster 6 on drive 2, cluster 7 on drive 1, cluster 8 on drive 2. That's why it's able to speed up the data, because it's able to read them and write them on 2 different ports at the same time, essentially. It doesn't do it at the same time because it writes it in parallel, but it does it instead of straight across. It does it down. If this is the way that it writes data, or let me try to give a little visual representation. I need to be able to see what I'm doing with my fingers. Like if it were to if this is your data and it's writing like this, if this is your data point and it's writing like this, and if you have more data to write across, it's able to. You have to go faster to do it. I don't know how else to explain it. RAID 1, what it does is it mirrors the data at the same time. So when it's writing cluster 1 on drive 1, it's writing the same cluster on drive 2. When it writes this cluster 2 on drive 1, it writes the same cluster on drive 2. This is play Agario today. Play Agar.io or whatever the hell it is. I can play it for a little bit. I can only play that game for a little bit before I get really tired of it. And I do like to play that game because I like to announce it like a track racer, and here is coming down the center with I like to do that. Here's a lamo coming up to EA. EA shoots out and eats EA. It's better to do if I actually can do it live, because I can do it live. So. That is pretty fun, and I haven't seen anybody play games like that yet. I'd like to be able to bring that to the table. So, right now I am zip tying up the 8-pin power connector. We've got our HD audio in. It sounds like our music has cut, so we'll have to go find out what's going on with that. Nope, it's not cut. It's just in a quiet period. Okay. All right. So I can play some Agar. That's fine. That sounds like fun. I do take game requests, and I'm happy to fill any game request. So, but we have to get this done first. I don't want to just leave it sitting half done, and it doesn't make for a very good show, does it? Okay, we can just tuck this. We can just tuck this underneath there because the fan is going to hide it, and it's not in the way of anything. It can just sit and rest like that. I don't know if you can see it in here. It's laying right across in here, so it's hard to see in this. I wish I had better lighting. A RAID 1 configuration because it would just be for games and no important data on it.
I don't need a RAID 1. Yeah, and that's the thing. If you don't, most people aren't gonna want RAID 1. You know, most people like you and me want RAID 0. We want the speed. You know, and that's what I'm doing. That's what mine is. I've got three Samsung 850 EVO 250 gig SSDs in RAID 0. If you, by the way, if you run, say, a 250 gig SSD and a 500 gig SSD, it will, in RAID, it will bring both disks down to the lowest capacity. So if you run both of those disks in RAID, you will have a 500 gig SSD. Okay? So keep that in mind. Make sure they're the same capacity or at least similar. Try even harder to make sure they're the same exact ones, preferably bought at the same time or within the same month. Because you'd be surprised how the Silicon Lottery works. The Silicon Lottery is, just to explain that concept, the Silicon Lottery is when they make chips, they make a giant silicon crystal, all right, and it is pure silicon, but there are flaws in that structure. It is not a perfect crystal. It's perfect. It's a perfect element. It's made of nothing, of 99.999% silicon, but it is not in any way perfect. Things happen. That's why, as time goes on, and so yes, a 500 gig SSD and another 500 gig SSD will give you 1 terabyte. If they're different configurations, if they're different sizes, a 500 and a 250 will net you 500. A 500 and a 500 will net you 1,000, so a terabyte. A 250 and a 250 will net you 500. Okay? Cool. Alright, so this is a little bit of a pain in the butt. And oh, where's my flashlight? I need my flashlight. Ashley, I need my flashlight. Oh, here it is. Never mind. Can you be a doll and hold it right there? Right there. Okay. So. Okay. Here is our reset switch. Our reset switch goes here. Okay. Our hard drive LED goes here. Alright, our power switch goes here. And our positive, negative, power LED. Let's turn this one around. Okay. All right. No, I am not thinking of a 4K monitor on a 980 GPU. Good for you, little gunner. They say you're holding the flashlight like a boss. Good for you, man. I have yet to make a YouTube video, and that's what one of my goals is I need to get on the YouTubes
because I want to be able to have 24-hour available content. That's the big differential between like somebody who wants to be serious about it. I want to be an entertainer. I want to entertain you guys. I want to entertain the people. That's why I do what I do. I want to entertain as well as educate if I can. I don't have to educate. It's not like, oh, my goal is to educate. Yeah, because that's why I play Dirty Bomb. You know. But I will play Kerbal Space Program and teach people about orbital mechanics and what an apoapsis is. You know, and your prograde, and learn about your prograde vectors and whatnots. Okay. So currently what we are doing is zip tying up this goddamn thing, because it needs to be zipped the fuck tied. Okay, so there are two types of PC gamers. There are three types of PC gamers. Okay? Or I would say people who care about three different things. People who care about resolution, which includes textures and anti-aliasing and all that stuff. Well, not anti-aliasing. I guess anti-aliasing kind of fits its own little subcategory. But there are people who care about textures, there's people who care about frame rate, and there's people who care about both. Okay? I am a frame rate nut.
There we go.
I love my frame rate. I don't care about my textures so much as give me 140 frames. You know, I will take some bunk-ass textures and 140 frames. Now, if I don't get my 140 frames, I will, I'll settle. I guess is a good word. I'll settle, and I should show the people what I'm doing. All right.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
So right now we're just bundling up. We bundled up our motherboard wires. And we're just trying to make this neat. And honestly, except for the Titan X and maybe the 980 Ti, this is the one place where the Titan X really kind of shines over the 980 Ti, is in 4K. You know, I personally don't think PC gaming is at a place where 4K gaming is completely possible. First of all, it's expensive. It is horribly expensive. You can't deny that it's expensive. The 980 Ti or the Titan X are both $600 or more. Alright. Or if you're going to run two 980s, we're still looking at more than $600. Alright. Now, a monitor, a 4K monitor, the cheapest one I can think of is, I think, $450, maybe $400. I have a 144 hertz monitor. I know you can get it for $250. It's a 1080p, 144 hertz Asus monitor. It's a nice monitor. It's like the nicest entry level 144 hertz high refresh rate monitor you can get, and I love it. You know, there's no denying I love that damn thing. It's definitely opened my eyes to frame rate. But there are better out there.
It's only a TN panel. It's not an IPS panel. I think that's one of the next things I'm going to shoot for is an IPS panel. I forget what it is, but I know TN is Twisted Pneumatic. The other one is, I forget what IPS stands for. But I know IPS panels are really good at reproducing real life like colors. Hi, Twisted Minecraftable. How are you doing? We are currently cable managing our PC before we get her back up and running. And actually, we're gonna probably test her tomorrow. We're not gonna get her up and running tonight. We're just gonna put her up all together, zip tie her up, and call it a night with this, and then go play some Agar.io or Agario or whatever it's called, and some Ark Survival Evolved. That's what we're playing tonight, because that's what we've got requests for. Always taking requests for games if I have them. If you can get a $700 PC, you can afford a GTX 970. I guarantee you, I can build you a computer for $700 with a GTX 970 in it. It'll have an AMD CPU in it and a crappy board, and you're not going to have a fancy case. There's a bolt here, or a nut. I didn't undo any nuts. I'm losing my nuts. I want a cheap one, and if I want this one made, could you please see if the PC I'm building is good? Posted link. Can you message me that link? Can you message me over Twitch that link, and I will definitely check it out right here, right now. Thanks for the follow, Minecraft Twistable, by the way. I just noticed that on my email. I would love to take a look at it. I honestly would. I don't like links in my channel, my chat, because too many people have abused it. And it's not your fault. It's all the other assholes before you. I'm thinking of the S340. What is the S340? Oh, is that a tower? Is that a Oh, the NZXT. Okay. It's a nice case. It's a basic case. Looks like it's got good water cooling, custom water cooling space. Now let's take a look at this. It's a plain case. It's not a lot of busyness, not a lot going on with it. If that's what you like, that's what you like.
I like the big window on it.
It's got a big window on it. It's going to cover your power supply. It's just going to show off your GPU and your CPU cooler. Like, yeah, go with that one. That's good. Oh no, we're not dropping frames. Okay, my hand's just steady. Okay. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, if you want to tell me all the components, I know most of the components. I like cases more like this. I have a Thermaltake Chaser MK1, so that'll give you an idea of the kind of stuff that I'm looking for. I like crazy, wicked gamer, you know. I like the stuff a 14-year-old kid likes, cause I'm still 12 at heart, and I wish I could. I'm looking up to those 14-year-olds, thinking, man, someday when I'll be that cool. So, all right, we are almost done building the case. Hi, everybody! We got 11 people in the channel.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. 3 more, and my maximum that I've ever had. That's pretty cool. Cooler Master Sniper Tower. Ooh, let's look that up. A Cooler Master makes some pretty cool, some pretty cool cases. I have a Cooler Master. Oh, what the hell is the name of that damn thing? Cooler Master Sniper. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. That is super nice. That's super cool looking. Yeah, that's more my style. That's way more my style. And cases are always the hardest thing to recommend to people. Okay, you sent me a message with your parts. Okay. Here we are. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. PC. Okay. Yep. Alright, let's see what we got here. Can you give me your old mouse pad? Would you mind? Okay, Athlon X4, 3 gigahertz processor, 3.7 gigahertz quad core. Fine processor. Fine cooler. Are you positive? I could check it out for you if you like, but have you checked to see if your motherboard is compatible with your processor? Because if they're a different socket type, then you're gonna have a bad time. I believe the FM2 and FM2 Plus are the same socket type, so you can interchange those as well as the AM3 and the AM3 Plus. So I'm pretty sure you can get away with that. Let's see. Kingston Hyperfury X. Okay, hey, here's an if I can, let me check out your motherboard. If I can recommend, go with a single stick. Yeah, go with a single stick, man. Oh, that's the okay, that's the X88. That's the X88 version of this motherboard, actually. Hey, man. Yeah, let's show you this one. So this is the Z97 version of the board that you're looking at. You can take it off the. Oops. Yep. Okay, so this is the Z97. This is the Performance 970. Yeah, I am not sure if that is an FM2 Plus socket, and I believe that your CPU is an FM2 Plus. Yes, it is. It's an FM2 Plus. Yep. Okay. Actually, wait, no, I'm making that up. Yeah, it is FM2 Plus. Okay, it is FM2 Plus. Yes, they are compatible. Okay, that's the big thing. 120 gigabyte SSD now. I've got one of those. I have that same hard drive. It's absolutely wonderful. It's absolutely good. I have a liquid. I have this same in my hard drive or in my computer. I have this same liquid cooler. This is not my machine. This is not the machine that I run. I run a much better machine. This is a nice machine, but I run a blue and green machine. This is a full red machine, if you understand my language. If you don't understand my language, I will explain. I would love to explain. Oh, hell, I'll just explain. Blue and green machine means I run an Intel and NVIDIA machine. This is a full red or full AMD machine. The H100i, I honestly love it. It keeps my 5820K at 4.3 gigahertz and under 50 degrees Celsius. That's incredible. I got over a gigahertz extra clock because of that thing, and I'm pretty sure I can get more out of it. This is a friend of mine's machine. I built him this machine, and I got him this machine so that way I could, so that way he can, as a business investment to help, so he could start streaming. But however, he is currently, between. He needed a place to keep it, so
But the H100i is an absolutely wonderful cooler, and it's got an RGB LED in it. It's got RGB LEDs in it. It's so customizable to any case. It will fit in any style case, any color build. My case is all about random crazy colors. I've got RGB LED fans that are going all crazy and stuff. This thing is just going red, blue, green, dark, red, blue, green, dark all day long because that's what, my motherboard lights up orange and yellow. The specs for this machine are an 8350. It's a stock 8350, so I believe that's a 3.8 gigahertz turbo to 4.8 gigahertz, 8 core, 8 meg L2 cache, 8 meg L3 cache. AMD processor, 165 watt TDP, I believe it's not 125 watt TDP. 12 gigs of Kingston, or of G-Skill, not Kingston. 12 gigs of G-Skill Predators. No, Ripjaws, not it is. I'm mixing it up. G-Skill Ripjaws. It's 12 gigs of G-Skill Ripjaws, and then a 1 terabyte SSHD, Seagate SSHD, a 240 gigabyte Mushkin Kronos, and this wonderful badass HIS IceQ X squared R9290, 4 gigabyte. I forget. Oh, geez, I should look it up. I forget if it's 5 or 6. I forget if it's 5 or 6 gigabytes, or 5 or 6 gigahertz RAM. 5,000. Okay, it's 5 gigahertz, 5,000 megahertz, 4 gigabytes of 5,000 megahertz GDDR5. Dual channel is not necessary for gaming. Okay. It's probably only running single channel. It may be running dual channel, but it's probably only running single channel because it's because they're different capacities. But dual channel is not necessary for gaming. The frame rate, the amount of frame rate increase is within the margin of error, so it's not recommended. It's not necessary. It's not going to hurt you in any way to run dual channel versus single channel. But it's just not going to benefit you either. And we want to do things the smart way, not the throw money at it way. I will never recommend anybody more than 8 gigs of RAM right now. It just doesn't make sense. Alright. Wouldn't it be good for streaming, though? No. I mean, not really. That's an interesting question. I really honestly doubt it, because I don't know how much your streaming is used by your RAM. I thought your streaming was just more dependent on your processor than anything. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eyes. It's just when I'm trying to remember to get those gears turning, it's like, oh, that's a lot of stuff to sort through. So yeah, I don't think it would be so. I don't think you would really notice a big performance increase. However, that is a good question. I don't know if I can give a clear, or I don't know if I can give a concise answer. So, excellent question, though. Excellent question. Okay. Now that we've got our RAM in, what else are we gonna do? Oh, our speaker. Don't forget it. Speaker. That was a nice catch by me. Why do you think I should get a single RAM stick? What's the difference? Upgradability, the future.
The difference for gaming isn't going to be that noticeable. The difference for streaming, I honestly don't think it'll be that noticeable either, because RAM dependent heavy things are like running virtual machines, or video editing. I would definitely benefit from, or video rendering, I should say, would benefit from it. Things that would be RAM dependent. If you were running a RAM disk, that would definitely benefit from a dual channel or even quad channel RAM for sure. I have no doubt. Hey, Leukemia Skywalker. Leukemia Skywalker. Oh, new favorite username. Now I have a new favorite username. Leukemia Skywalker. Ah, it's great. What case? Soda poppin'? That's not soda poppin'. There's no way that's soda poppin'. Nuh-uh. No, it's not soda poppin'. What is this case? It is a Apeva? A-P-E-V-I-A. Apeva X4 Dreamer. And hello, I forgot to say, Leukemia, I forgot to greet you in the way that, in the proper case. Hello, brother. How are you? PC Master Race. You have an Apple. Is that good? Is it like an Apple IIe, or is it like a MacBook Pro? Because those are two very different apples. Is it a Mac 1? Would you recommend selling my 780 Ti for the 980 Ti? No, I would not recommend. I would not recommend you do that unless you really feel as though the performance benefits would be worth the price. I personally, I can't determine that for you. But for your average everyday consumer, the difference in frame rate is going to be maybe about 15 FPS. And I don't feel like that's enough to when you're into the 25 FPS range. You can play games at 45 FPS. That's fine. It's absolutely fine. It's like a 2008 MacBook Air. It's probably only got a dual core in it, man. It's probably not that great. I personally would not recommend, though. A 780 Ti is still a wonderful high performance card. So, other people will tell you no, and I expect other people to tell you no. It's definitely worth it. But personally, I'm more worried about performance per dollar, and that's just not economical to upgrade from a 780 Ti to a. Now, if you were in the 600 series, yes, do it now. But you're not. You're on the highest end of last generation. Except the Titan. Hey, we're at our max. Hey, we got 14 people in the stream. How is everybody doing?